Alright, hello gamers, good evening, welcome back to the stream. I'm your charming self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and this is someone I saw when I zoned in, and I had to see it, and now you do as well. This is Dollar Store Gerald. Yeah, now you've all got that in your eyes. Anyway, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today is Guild Wars Tuesday, where we are back visiting the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Additionally, because it is Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars Tuesday, that also means it is giveaway day, so we will be giving out some free stuff later on. Knocking out the monthly Q&A, because it is about that time. And if there's any time left over, we'll work on our Avowed playthrough. NA right now? Yes, I am on NA now. I was on EU for the entire morning stream, I think 5 hours this morning, and I'm on NA now. That is true. Brovalone, welcome back. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you very much. 79 months this guy has been giving me his pity chat. I appreciate it. Hi, Muck. Hi, Simply K. How you doing? Let's see. Catching up on the YouTube chat. Bluebell yelling at me. Victim shaming me. You're on NA? Yes, I'm on NA. Yes, indeed. I was on EU for 5 hours. I swapped over to NA for the remainder of the stream. But people on either EU or NA can enter into the giveaway. World v World tonight? Absolutely not. No. Might do some strikes, convergences, raids, something like that. Not intending to do World v World. Victim likely story? It is a likely story. I was minding my business, took an elbow to the head. I was the victim. That's how that works. Tesla, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Chat, y'all heard about Twitch Prime? Tesla has. They know that it gets them no more ads. Fantastic deal. Giveaway? Yep, every Tuesday we do a giveaway. We're going to be doing one later on. Yes, indeed. Anything interesting in Fractal Rush this year? I mean, it's the same as any other rush. Basically, you do the activity, you get bonus loots, right? So if you're doing fractals right now, you get bonus fractal money. Easy. So if you like fractals, they pay even better right now. But why are we singing? What's the plan for Guild Wars 2 today? Same as every Tuesday, Pinky. I'm making it up as I go. Had fun with the raids. For those who missed it this morning, a group took me in to try to get, help me get a challenge mode Ceres kill. And in 2 hours of attempts, only one time did I die before they called it a wipe. And I honestly feel like that one wasn't my fault. Because they're like, all right, everybody stand here, and we're going to dodge to the... And then I die, and they go, right. So I was like, I'm waiting. I'm like, forward, backward, left, right, dead, right. And I'm like, okay, well, that call was a bit late. So that was the only time I died before they called that it was a wipe, and then I slash GG'd. It was scripted. They planned it. Yeah, I believe it. Yo, hold on a second. Let me share this. Hold on. Let me tab off for a second. Okay. All right. So this morning, I was running the with the group to do the challenge mode Ceres attempts to get a kill, and they had me join their Discord so that we could do the call together. And afterward, we were talking about logs and stuff like that, and we were bantering. And one guy says, "Oh, hey, for Friday, take a quick look in the game plan channel, one channel below this one." And I'm like, oh, okay, they've got like some kind of different strat they want me to study beforehand, right? So I'm like, all right, where is it? I've never been on this Discord. All right, game plan, there it is. All right, game plan channel. From 2024, there's a single post from almost a year ago that says, kill the boss. And I come back, and I post a stare potato. And they're like, still the most flawless strategy out there. So that's it. That's the homework they wanted me to do. I bet you every time someone joins that server, they love to do that joke on them. Because this has been here for 10 months. And now y'all know about it. Seems good to me. I mean, yeah, that's right up there with keep your HP above 0, get theirs to 0. Try and true strat. She can't be, wait, hold on. Straight from John Madden, yep. We were close. In the 2 hours we did attempts, we saw 6% health on the boss. We were close. I should try to time my sound effect after yours, Eternal. Will giveaway work in YouTube? Yep. Yeah, our giveaway, hang on. Our giveaway bot works on Twitch chat and also YouTube chat. So if you're watching the stream in either location, you can enter the same giveaway. Yes. That is true. Hey, Mug chat. Hi, Nezuko. That also works for NA or EU, as far as Guild Wars 2 loot is concerned, because Guild Wars 2 allows me to mail stuff to anyone, no matter the region. Hi, Islands. How much volatile magic are you sitting on right now? I don't know. 765k. Can I enter the giveaway from Twitch but respond to you on YouTube? I don't think I would see your message. Because, like, if you enter the giveaway and it calls you as a winner, it opens a chat window with just me and the winner, so that if no matter how much chat is spamming, I can see when they respond. And I don't think that it would show your response in the chat window from your other account. You might be over there yelling, but I might not see it. Rose not streaming with you today. Not that I know of. I actually have the edited version of our talk that we had ready for the public, but I'm waiting on his to be ready so we can release him at the same time. But it's in early access on my Discord right now. Does anyone know if the trading post is global or region specific? It's global. EU and NA have a shared economy. It is global. Yes, indeed. All right. Thanks, Muck. Sure. Fun little thing about that, because I shared this with his Discord, and you know his people loved it. Hold on, let me wait. Where is it? Was it the general chat on his Discord? His Discord is like mostly degenerates. I'm trying to find it. One sec. I know I'm close. There it is. Okay, so on his Discord. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, so I said, Noxxi, can you edit these things on this talk with Rose? And Noxxi said, okay, done. You receive a file. We have helped the funny little bald man with his audio skill issues. .mp4. So that's the final version of the video. Mostly degenerates, interesting. That for sure be 100%. Well, all the ones I've met. Noxxi had fun with that? Yeah. He spent like 2 hours. Yeah, like most of that's cut out of the video. But we're gonna try to make it like a YouTube short out of it.
Mate Egan raided my stream with 55 viewers.
Matey. The way the bot says it, it's like he's a pirate. Arr, matey, gone. Matey, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Thank you, truly. We are just getting started here. I've not been live for very long. Just doing my daily stuff and chatting. He spent like 2 hours trying to get it right and he failed. Yeah, and it was still, we still like lost the camera for chunks. Giveaway in 2.5 hours? Giveaway in like 1.5 to 2 hours. It's currently 7:20 my time, and around 9 to 9:30 is when we usually do it. Yes, sir. We just opened the third zone of HOT. Story's awesome. The third zone. Was that Dragonstorm? No, third zone is what? Tangled Depths? Oh my god, Tangled Depths. Tangled Depths is, if you're doing it blind, right? It's probably the roughest zone in the game that I can think of for map exploration, like getting 100% map comp done. Like, if you don't like know all the paths, because it's a labyrinth, right? I'm sure you've already experienced a little bit of it. It's a labyrinth with multiple levels. And there is one spot in it where it's like, there's this one dot on the map and you're trying to figure out how to check it off. And there's like an underwater tunnel that's like 10 miles away. And you have to go in the tunnel and swim through an underwater tube for, 10 miles. And then you get to that spot and that's how you get that point of interest. So it's like, that one is almost impossible to find if you don't have like outside help. It's crazy. Yeah, hold on. Does this character have HOT? No, it doesn't. There's something I want to show you, but I need a character with HOT. Hang on, let me just hop onto this guy for a second. He doesn't. Uber says, I haven't played GW2 for months now. When I log in, it seems dead. It seems dead? I mean, it might just be times. I'll say they're doing well enough that they've gone from expansions every 5 years to expansions every 1 year. Like, the company's doing good. Like, they've got a very active player base, so it's absolutely not a dead game. But it might depend on when you're, like, what time you're signing in. Okay, so Heart of Thorns. One thing, now this, you might already know this, and if you do, that's fine. But Maddie, if you haven't already figured it out, there's elevation things here that show you different floors of Heart of Thorns maps. Also, you can hold the shift key and roll your mouse wheel to go through the elevations when looking at the map, if that is helpful to you. That's it. That's what I wanted to show you. It also works with Mistlock Sanctuary. Hang on a second. Let me go up here. So a lot of folks that are new to it think that from Mistlock you can't access the world map, because Mistlock, in terms of how the game is structured, Mistlock Sanctuary is in space, like above the planet. And so you just see this, but same thing, if you shift mouse wheel down, you can see Tyria, and then you can waypoint anywhere you want on the map. And if you don't know that, then you're basically using multiple loading screens where it's not necessary. Uber says, I'm guessing everyone's on the most recent expansion then. I'm in Scotland, maybe the time is why. I mean, there's certainly quite a few people in the newest content, but there's people in older content too. Like, I was doing raids on, in Secrets of the Obscure this morning. And that's, that is the previous content. How'd they get it into space? Well, technically, Mistlock Sanctuary is supposed to be in the mist, which is kind of like another dimension. But in the game, it's essentially, like, as far as design, it's in like an elevation above the planet. Boop boop. Oh, they fixed these. There was one day where these were, like, invisible, and they were just, like, glass, and I reported it to one of the devs. It's like, there was some patch they did where they just removed all of the, like, the texture from those little jumpy things. I could live without mounts in my alt, but no auto loot. You have to actually pick up the loot like a peasant. Give me my coffee? Sure. Let's see. Hold on a second. Plush chip. Oh, Windows didn't like that. That's fine, it worked. Wizard hat. Alright. Okay. Nah, there we go. Bundles worth it if you need bag and bank space. Yeah, actually, it is. If it's stuff that you intend to get anyway, it is a really freaking good deal on that stuff. Who that gets time to play things on a second account that requires looting? Do you know your hat size? My hat? I do not know my hat size, no. Oh, wait, I've already done this one. All right, we've come full circle. I'm all Guild Wars 2's out for the year, looking for another MMO similar combat. Got my eye on RKH Chronicles, but that's a long way off. Any recommendations? Similar combat? I don't know. I mean, it's not similar to Guild Wars 2, but right now I'm having a lot of fun playing Avowed. The combat in it especially is really, really fun. You know, it's got like the whole thing with 2 weapon sets, and you can swap between weapon sets, but you can like kind of mix and match any classes you want. Like you could have one class that's just like, great sword, and the other one can be spells, or anything in between. Hat size 1 bucket, yeah. You playing on EU? Last time I was on there, OZEV was more popular than NA. As far as the game goes, though, it reported the second highest player base in the MMO space 2022. Since I was Dragonflight, bombed on Matt as access to players. Wait. Okay, hold on. I love Guild Wars 2, but you're saying it's got the second most players? Because I would imagine that like both WoW and FF14 have more players than Guild Wars 2. You know? Like, it's a different bracket. Maybe they were counting, like, WoW Season of Discovery, WoW Dragonflight, and WoW Classic as different things and broke it up. Then maybe it could pull ahead. But if you add up all of the WoW players together, there's no way Guild Wars 2 would beat that. But they might have been counting them as separate things. Realistically, we can't know because MMOs never really release their player counts. They have in the past, but anytime that it's not, like, great, they kind of shut up about it. Okay, let's do that. Alright, cool. Let's clean this up a touch here. Let's see, talk to him, sell junk, and boop boop. Let's see, Maddie says, I'm planning on doing my first fractals of the event. Very excited. You have a video for it, right? Love the videos, very helpful. I do, yeah. Hang on a sec. I can pull it up right now. So, that is actually one of my proudest videos here. Right here, let me close my little stream. There's learn every fractal. Now, when I made this video, every single fractal that existed, I timestamped it. So you could just go to any timestamp and in like 30 seconds learn how to do that fractal. This was my magnum opus. This took so much time. However, since the time this video was recorded, they added a few more. So if you end up choosing to do Sunqua or Silent Surf or Lonely Tower, those each have standalone videos because those were added later on. But you could see Volcanic, Uncategorized, Snowblind, Urban Battleground, Swampland, Cliffside, blah, 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 blah. Each of these just has a timestamp in this video, and it covers it in like 30 seconds to a minute. And then there's some challenge mode videos here if you end up doing challenge mode or anything like that. Don't forget to use Princess Magistar Gratitude. Oh, converters? Yeah, I could do that. I usually use Herta, because Herta, for Bloodstone Dust, Herta has a chance of giving you like a 2,000 gold item. Never gotten it, but it can happen. The Aurelium infusion, I think. Like I said, I've never gotten it from Herta, but it is on the drop table. So I prefer to give Bloodstone Dust to Herta. Imagine having Surf as one of your first Fractal experiences. Eh. It is what it is. You did get it from the chest loot. True. Yeah, the rarest loot just by luck I've ever gotten in the game, which was once in 9,000 hours played, was... And crazy thing, I've never even gotten a precursor, but I have gotten a Liquid Aurelium Infusion from a chest one time. Everyone in my party always groans with Sunqual or Jade C on the daily. They are always on the daily. Yeah. Like, Lonely Tower... dude, I never even got CM Lonely Tower done. Normal mode Lonely Tower, I did like 1 to 3 times, and then I really haven't done it since. Actually kind of like Sunqual, just not if I want a quick run. Yeah, it's definitely quite a bit longer for sure. Let's see. If I'm gonna go back into open world stuff. Maybe put the maces back on. Maces are just so freaking good for open world. Impacto. Double moot. Let's see. Little wrench. Any tips on how to keep up boons as Chrono Boon Heal? Ooh, oh man, last time I played Chrono Boon Heal, I remember I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun, but it's been a while since I played it. I mean, I think most of your boons is from, like, making clones and shattering them, right? It's basically you get up to a certain amount of clones, you shatter them, and kind of rinse and repeat for the most part, if memory serves. Double punchy fist. Rap, 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 punch him on the head. Let's see. Hey Monk, how do you still play Guild Wars 2 every day? Or wait, no, sorry. Hi Monk. Hi Monk, do you play Guild Wars 2 every day? What's up, Gabrielle? I play it most of the day on Tuesdays. We call it Guild Wars Tuesday. It's still my, you know, biggest audience size. And on other days, I typically log in for like 10 minutes just to get my dailies done. Like I have it, it's not dailies, but it's like a daily routine I have that makes me a lot of money, and then I use that for giveaways. And I do that routine every day, which takes like 10 minutes. But the only day I like play for hours and hours and hours on end is on Tuesdays. And then the other days I typically stream other stuff. Like I recently finished The Messia and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And now I'm working on Avowed and Spider-Man Miles Morales on the other days. What is the Punchy Fist? I think it's a mace skin you get from playing Mechanist. Yeah. I got it in End of Dragons when Mechs came out. The name of it is Percussive Maintenance, if you would like to look up how to get it. Like, it's one of those Ascended Weapon Collection sand, I'm pretty sure. You got any non-NDA Guild Wars 3 info? I have no Guild Wars 3 info at all, other than I think it's just a rumor, and I don't think it exists. But if it comes out, then great. I'll play it. I'll try it. I will be racing Wooden Potato to be the first potato to play Guild Wars 3. Let's see. Okay, that's good for now. Let's see, get the daily gathering mail. Daily gather. What? Jersey, what? Bro, this dude, hold on a second. Chat. He mailed me one last week. He sent me 2 Twilights in a week. Holy crap, I called dibs. Oh no, Banana called dibs. That's crazy. Maybe he forgot. Yeah, so if I don't mail him back, we'll just keep getting more Twilights. Interesting weapon for the giveaway. As always, thank you for the chip viewing jersey. The chip viewing. Which one is this? Oh, it's from that weapon collection. Yeah. I think I have a box where I get to pick one of these. 660, oh my god. Wait, do I have a box of that? Yo, that is expensive. Hold on. What am I thinking of? Oh, I can open all those. Is it fortunate? Am I thinking of this? Oh, maybe I'm thinking of this. No, this is the one that was like coins and stuff. That's something different. That's Abomination. That's like tentacle weapons. Serpent's Wraith? Eh. Genther Wilds. Field Guardian. More Serpent's Wraith. Why isn't that stacked with the others?
22 months of chip making biscuits and fun times.
They're the same thing. Why did... Okay, those don't stack for some reason. Okay, I thought I had a box where I got to pick one of those weapons. I guess not. I guess not. Is one type account bound? Honestly, probably. Hey, Muk, how are you? Question, between Soto and Janthier, which one would you buy first? The way that I would make a decision like that is based on the features. So, for example, Soto, new way to get sky scale. Weapon master spec. Can use elite spec weapons on other elite specs. Expanded weapon proficiencies. I can't spell proficiency. New weapons for every class. Janthier had spears for everyone. Warclaw. Let's see. Warclaw along with masteries. Now you can get Warclaw before that, but you get a better Warclaw in Janthier. Homestead. You know, better home instance. So, in terms of just like...
Well, hello there.
What you want from it, like, they both have story. They both have world maps. But depending on what you want, like, if you're... For example, End of Dragons had the Mechanist. I loved playing the Mechanist. It was my main for about a year. Even if the story had been terrible, I still would have loved End of Dragons. And the story was pretty good. I still would have loved End of Dragons just because I found a new class I really enjoyed playing, right? So if, like, either of these unlocks a build that you would love, or if this unlocks a build that you would love, that would be the thing for me that gets me to buy that one before the other one. Haven't played Guild Wars 2 since 2015. Is this game still getting support? Yes. So they are currently doing new expansions yearly now. We're in the middle of Janthier Wilds, and the year before they released Secrets of the Obscure. So they did an expansion last year and an expansion this year, and they're doing well right now. As far as our raids, are there raids now? Yes, there are currently 8 raid wings in the game. They just added the 8th one. So there was a long break between 7 and 8, but there are 8 raid wings along with a bunch of strike missions. Strike missions is just like, you go in with 10 people, there's no trash mob, there's just a boss, you kill it or get killed, you get loot, get out. That's it, really, really quick. Let's see. In Soto specifically, it was self-contained, but it introduced a bunch of new characters and concepts that are continuous like the Wizards.
So
yes. Personally, I'm really liking my Ranger after Soto, my main now after spending a lifetime mostly playing Mesmer or Guardian. How do we enter the giveaway? Just be here when it starts, and when that happens, I will give you guys some instructions, and anyone here and able to type in like a word into chat will be able to enter. That's it. Why account name? Because I need it to mail you prizes, Uber. So like, Uber, if you win, I need to know who to mail it to, you know? So I'm like, hey, you get a sword. What's your name? And you're like, I'm not telling you, you creepy stalker. Well, okay, I don't know who to send this sword to. Yeah, basically this right here. That's it. That's just your mailbox. They could block you. That's true. I could get their name to block them. That's right. Okay. What time did you say the giveaway was? Like an hour and a half. Be like an hour and a half. There are prizes? I'm too tired to know what's going on. Well, yeah, I mean, if I do a giveaway and there's no prizes, I think I'd have a riot on my hands. Alright, let's see. What events are about to start? Missing Monsters? Oh, let me see if I can get in on that. Hang on. Let me see if anyone's already doing it. It's too late to start it, but if anyone's in the middle of it. Can NA and EU mail to each other? Yes, they have the same economy. They share the same TP, trading post. They share the same trading post. Janthier Century, Greer. Ooh, 1 in queue. Low chance I'll get in before the fight's over, but we'll see. We will see. Hey, first time catching a live stream. I'm highly entertained and informed by your videos, thanks. Oh, thank you, MT. I appreciate the kind words. Welcome. Well, you're always welcome to the streams. I am here literally every day. I have not missed a day of streaming in over 6 years, because I have a problem. Not always on Guild Wars 2, but the questions are always fun, no matter what I'm playing. We can mail between EU and NA, but not play with each other. You can be in the same guild, you could chat with each other, you can mail to each other, but you can't see each other in-game unless you are either both NA or both EU.
That was thrilling. The data we collected.
Yours two question, what do I do with the massive amount of eternal ice piling up? So glad you asked, Bananas. Exclamation ice. I have a guide on that topic. How to turn it into money. Man's got a guide for everything. It's true!
I do not.
Buy the amulet and Bior and pray. That's kind of a gamble way of doing it, but it can work.
Drawson E gifted a tier 2 sub to Zasonics. They have given 455 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Drawsony. I appreciate that. Welcome. Easy event. Mike got me 3 pieces of Raid Legendary Medium Armor, and I think I've changed my mind, and now I want to make Heavy Armor instead. How screwed am I? I mean, you're not really screwed or anything, but you can't change that, right? Those 3 pieces are medium. You can't control Z that. So they're gonna sit there. You haven't lost them, but if you're not going to use them because you're gonna start playing a Guardian or something, then that's that. Like, I've made all 3 sets, I get it. Squish says, what's the best way of going about unlocking all the weapons as a new player? Squish, I need you to clarify what you mean by that question. Because, like, for example, a ranger at level 1 can use a sword, a great sword, a longbow, a short bow, an axe. Like, nearly all of the weapons you can use at level 1. There's no unlocking them, you just gotta get one. Now, Secrets of the Obscure did add expanded weapon proficiency, which I've got a video on if you want it, that allows you to unlock... Excuse me. That allows you to unlock 1 additional set of weapons for every class. If that's what you mean, and that's a thing that's in Secrets of the Obscure, or Soto. Bless you, thank you. Muck, how did Sarah's training go? We got him to 6% health in 2 hours. I was pretty happy with how I did. So I joined a group. Some of them had only killed it one time. Some of them had killed it multiple times, right? So I joined the party, and I was the only one that had no kills of it, so I was listening to what they said. And in all the attempts we did in 2 hours, there was only one where I died before they called wipe. And that one, we were stacking up like 1,000,000 death puddles, and we were supposed to dodge out of them the moment that they dropped. And they were like, okay, so we have to dodge in this direction. We're going to be dodging to the right. And during that part, I died. So it was like, they're like, we're going to the, and then long pause, I die, and then they go to the right. And they dodged. And I was just like, okay, that's not my fault. That's not my fault. They claim it was lag from Germany. I don't know. I think they had it out to get me. But anyway, yeah, I kept up in DPS with the other quickness provider. I had one death in 2 hours, basically, other than when they called wipe. And I kept quickness up on my party anytime that we were on the boss. So I was pretty happy with how I did. I was pretty happy about it. What's the best way to farm spirit shards? It's basically just, you know, filling the XP bar after you're already max level. So you got a few options. Anything like XP boosters, doing like metas and things like that are really popular. Fractal's really popular. You're getting the buff from the guild hall that increases XP gain. Things like that. Also, if you enjoy PvP, just doing PvP can get you spirit shards. Let's see. Okay, so I finally got onto the map, but they are already done, so oh well. How about Dragonstorm? After doing Dragonstorm with Rose the other day, I'm itching to do it again. Excuse me? I'm apparently in combat. Alright, let's try that. Monthly Q&A today? Yep. Yep, after the giveaway, we'll do the Q&A for the month. We do one per month. And what was it one time? Everyone take responsibility for their brain. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so the leader was giving me, like, a huge break on anything. What was it she said? She's like, I need all of you except Muck to take responsibility for your brain and help with these orbs. And I was like, you know I'm helping with the orbs too. And her tone, she was like, I know, Charlie, it's okay. You are precious and you've done nothing wrong. And I was just like, okay. All right. It very much felt like I was the mascot in that moment. And I was like double checking the damage meter. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm not dead weight here. But yeah, that was interesting. Spear looks gorgeous on Ranger down the DPS department. It is better, yeah. That one line she said, oh, yeah, that was a funny one. So there was one moment. So, okay, for those who weren't there, chat, the raid leader's name was Coco. And Coco, I don't know anything about Coco outside of the game, right? And she was like talking about people, all right, there was this one moment, it was like run in, do some damage, and when this bad thing is about to happen, you run out. And some people were staying in a bit too long on the doing damage part because they were greeting for more damage and almost dying. And she's like, you know, and get out unless you're greedy like my husband. And she just kept going. And I was like, what? And I was like, did she just get through some horrible divorce with this guy? Did he take half of everything? Like, what is going on? And then I find out, like, after it, I'm like, hey, I've got a question about that last attempt. She's like, yeah, what's up? And I'm like, what's going on with your husband? And I'm like, what? And I'm like, you said unless you're greedy like my husband. And she points at one of the virtuosos and she's like, no, that's my husband. He's in the raid. I'm like, oh, you just suddenly went off. I thought he took half your car. And yeah, they were laughing and I'm like, yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know there was any like couples in the raid. You just suddenly went crazy about it. Dragonstorm. Hi, Manson. All right, anyone who wants to join me for Dragonstorm, chill content, easy money, putting it in the group finder now. You're welcome to join. Icebridge Saga. Is it Champions? I guess Champions. Dragonstorm. Private. All of them. You're currently in a spot. No! Wait, what? Hold on. Where am I supposed to put it? Fine. World bosses. Dragonstorm. Private. All welcome. There we go. Okay. Dum-dum-dum-dum. Is Vert the ones with the daggers? Yes, we had freaking 6 Virtuosos. So Virtuoso is the, like, flavor of the month. Well, more like flavor of the year. DPS build. It can do very high damage. It can also do almost all of that damage from very long range. And hit things from very far away. And also it has an invulnerability. So, you know, that is also handy. Hang on just a second. Give me a minute. But yeah, it can do its damage from very far away. And also pierce through enemies. So you can hit things from across the room and also pierce through a bunch of other enemies on the way there. And you could be running around, dealing with mechanics and all that stuff, and be still doing, you know, your maximum damage. Most classes can't do that. And then it also has invulns. And portals, which are handy too. So, yeah, often try-hard groups will have like 2 healers, 2 boon supports, and then 6 virtuosos, which sucks. I know this will be an ugly question, but can you show me your graphic options? Why is that an ugly question? Yeah, no, go for it. That's it. There's that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that. That's the rest of it. Cirrus, Legendary CM, World First had 6 verts. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Okay, let's hop in this. Where is the guy? Dude, I can't even find the NPC. There it is. That guy's dragon was too big. Lowest character model limit? That setting I adjust based on what's going on.
Destroyers are crawling all
But
over.
if you want to reduce lag, that's the first setting that you tweak pretty much.
Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisms.
Ow.
Prisms coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's cleared.
Is that map title
Bring 'em
font
down.
custom? Looks so pretty good FFI. That is an overlay option called Regions of Tyria. That has the pop-up when you go through zone lines. If you do exclamation add-ons, there's a web page link will come up, and one of the guides on that web page is Regions of Tyria if you want it.
Nice of you
It's
to
just
clear
like you said, it's just a pretty cosmetic thing.
Did you grow? You look like you grew. All that Jormek energy can't be good for you.
You picked a weak dragon you knew you could control. Coward. I'll show you real dragon power.
Jormag has not yet joined him, champion. You must draw them out.
We're long past excuses, Riot. You made your choice. This needs to end.
So, this is Pat Justice.
Let's see. I have main Necros and Skilders 1. I've always struggled to get into raid parties. Minions have been my friends for a decade now. Unfortunately, there's no builds where the main focus is minions that are that great in PvE. Like, they're kind of like a filler thing.
Are you yourself?
Dude, I am struggling to target Bram right now. There we go.
That's unsettling.
Time. Here we fight.
We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill Primordus.
We are Primordus.
Oh, man. I got Wombo there. Amok, are you gonna finish the Suffusion achievements? Maybe sometime. I do wish they weren't still there, but they, I certainly don't need them. Again, I have full legendary of all 3 armor sets, so I started it just to make a guide on it, but I don't really need it, so doing it just to get these things off my bar feels kind of silly. You are now on USA. If you're asking if I'm on NA, yes. Yes, I do are now.
Destroy the ley line siphons. Do that and we can break the connections to the dragons. I'm sure it'll be no problem.
I've stayed my hand before, brother. No more. Today, I obliterate the balance that chains us together.
As long as Jormag is connected to the power of the champion and the Frozen, they will keep Primordus cowed.
Don't let up. We've got to bring both champions down.
What do you think we're trying to do, kid?
Ram, come on! This hurts us more than it hurts you!
Could stand to have it hurt us less.
Same time. One is not enough. We've got to bring Ryland and Bram down together.
He's gonna zip back, yeah. He'll never get too close to Bram. It was nice to see you attempt Sarah's got my kill recently, so it's very relatable. You're doing pretty well, though. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, doing high-end content like that, I'm no stranger to that. I knew that there would be attempts where I made mistakes while learning it. And then once, you know, like after seeing it a few times, I was pretty confident I'd get it. And, you know, we saw, was it 6% health after 2 hours? So we'll get it the next time.
Use the prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons via thread.
The dragons are vulnerable! This is it!
Siphons.
Elder dragons.
How is my ad
Take
another
a couple
person
rounds.
streaming?
Stay strong.
I remember one day some viewers sent me a screenshot of a bug where they had an ad interrupting my stream, so my stream was like shrunk down in the corner and then the ad was playing. And the ad was just my stream again, so I was my own ads. So if you're seeing another streamer for the ad break, it's probably some weird bug. Like, I don't know of any service where you could pay for that. That'd be kind of funny. Just pay to have your stream pop up over others. I don't know of anyone doing that, though. I'm so confused. Muk suddenly started speaking Japanese. Yamate Kuda, stop!
I feel it, champion. The connection's weak.
Time to boop.
Prisms are ready to launch you closer, Commander. Attack now. Sever them on to the
Embed the Twitch stream on the YouTube stream and the YouTube stream on the Twitch stream. Oh my god. Infinite views. Oh. Now you're thinking. Muk, what would you say your favorite map in Guild Wars 2 is? It depends. Favorite city, favorite leveling map, favorite expansion area, favorite raid, favorite dungeon. Are we talking favorite in terms of aesthetics, like how it looks, or favorite in terms of the activity that we do there?
One last
Or
push.
just trying to review the whole
For
package,
all of
which would be
us.
very difficult.
Champion, help me! There's too much. There's power. It's so wild. Get to the prisms.
I'm coming. Hold
This
on.
game looks so different now and interests me. All my friends quit. Is this game fun solo? Yeah, you can enjoy this game for hundreds of hours solo if you want to, for sure.
I'm pulling you back.
Now there is more, I mean, it's an MMO. There is some content that you need multiple people to be able to reach. But you can do a lot of it alone if you want.
It's done, champion.
Favorite map out of the world aesthetically? Well, first off, GG to the group. Thank you for joining me here. Appreciate you. Let me zone out of here. Let me see. Hang on. Let me get outside and look at the road map. I'll say not Path of Fire. Path of Fire is almost entirely sand. Sand is boring. Okay? So, aesthetically, it's absolutely not Path of Fire. A couple things come to mind. One is Xingjie Island, Seitung Province. This place is very good looking. It's all like colorful trees and stuff like that. This is definitely one of my answers. Like, look at this. This place is gorgeous. So aesthetically, I think this place is really pretty. And then another one, not in a beautiful kind of way, but in a, oh my god, that's like some crazy destruction kind of way, you know? Verdant Brink. Verdant Brink is a nightmare to traverse and get around in, because it is the result of a bunch of airships that were attacking into this area, and the trees basically grew upward at lightning speed and impaled the ships. So this whole zone is like airships impaled in the sky by plants.
It's not all sand. It's sand and crystals.
Oh my god.
Mukluk snail.
So I think Verdant Brink is a weird, sick and twisted form of cool looking. So those are some of the things that jump to my mind for that. Favorite starting zone for aesthetics and feel. Starting zone. I find the Norn, like, so 4 of the races, their starting quest is, we have a problem. But for the Norns, the problem is, like, we're out of beer. For everybody else, it's like, you know, we're under attack kind of thing. So Norns are my least favorite because I find their stuff really boring. Savari's kind of cool because the whole thing with the dream where you're seeing like a vision of the future, which ends up being Claw Island. As a sci-fi enjoyer, Metrica Province is pretty cool because it's basically like, you know, a bunch of, you know, Asura geniuses that are inventing all kinds of crazy stuff. So there's all kinds of insane inventions going on here. Humans is pretty boring. You know, humans is every fantasy trope. It's just like bandits and stuff like that. And then Char is pretty cool because Ascalon. So I'd say humans and the Norns. Humans and big humans are the boring starter zones. And then the other 3 I enjoy more. Char don't get a starting zone world boss. You know what you did.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. Take a look.
I like Metrica because all the stuff there is actively trying to kill the Asura. Well, there's Inquest too, so it's Asura versus Asura. Don't pick Path of Fire because of everything is saying. Then pick Verdant Brink where everything is playing. Smug plays. Well, I mean, you can... okay, look, there's a huge difference between all of this different, like, elevations and stuff like that. And then this, it's literally just a flat desert with some bumps, right? Like, there's a massive difference between this having literally one texture and this, okay? I do not take back my statement. On this game, I only missed two-handed axe builds and time to play. Yeah, there's some skins in the game for two-handed hammers that make them look like axes, but they don't really have like a dedicated battle axe type weapon. Human versus human, Sawari versus Sawari, Char versus Char, Norm versus Norm. It's a bit of a pattern, yeah. I mean, it depends though, because like the Asura also have to deal with what do they deal with? They've also got destroyers, like some remnants from Primordius down there, and they've also got what, dredge, I think. It's basically underground stuff. Each of the other races has different things. So it's like the humans have bandits at first, then they have centaurs. And the Char have, like, the ghosts of Ascalon, and then, like, harpies and, like, other wildlife and stuff like that. Yeah, each race... Oh, and then Flame Legion. Char has a Flame Legion that they're dealing with. What about Desert Highlands, though? The map has desert, branded, high grassy cliffs, snowy mountains, caves, and a river. A river. Look, you asked me my favorite. I gave you my answer. Yes, it's like, look, okay. Yeah, Desert Highlands... yeah, there's some snow, some grass, some desert, and then this is like a bunch of desert, and this is desert, and then it's like wet, and then it's a wet, and then it's more desert, and then it's like desert and sulfur, and then desert, and then the Brand Canyon, as my son calls it, and then desert, and then like a little bit of water. So it's, yeah. Look, you asked me what I like aesthetically? Look, I put this in my eyes, and my eyes say bleh. There you go. There you go. What's your favorite zone? And by the way, you're wrong. Yeah, you all do that a lot. But what's your opinion about this? It gives opinion. You're wrong! Oh my god! Disgusting. Yeah, I get that a lot. Not me just imagining like impaling his eyes with a map. Impaling my eyes with a map? No, not doing that. Have you tried not being wrong, Muck? Not since I got married. Muck, will you be doing a Death Branded Shatterer video? No, because Erolozan told me he was about to make one, like 7 years ago, and it should be out any day now. So, bug Erolozan about that. Let's see. What else we got? Got 40 minutes or so. Could do Convergence. Could do Drakkar. Let's check on Drakkar. Let's see what's going up there. There. I agree with Mug, but I have heavy nostalgia goggles for POF. Do you mean because of Nightfall? I never played Nightfall. Because Nightfall in Guild Wars 1, for those who don't know, was basically Path of Fire in Guild Wars 2. Nice. Is it always EU in the morning and in the evening streams? Unless something throws it off. For example, I recently did the podcast type thing with Rose MMO. And he was on EU, and he wanted to do it at my evening time. So I was on EU in the evening last Tuesday because of that. Ah. Which Beetle skin is that? Branded. Ooh, get some of that Seuss Vitae.
There. See?
The podcast of the Rose 11 out of 10 should do it again. I mean, well, we got to find more stuff to talk about, but yeah, I've already got the video. It's in early access on the Discord. I'm waiting for him to finish his video so we can release them at the same time.
Freely gave it to him.
Here.
Drakkar, show yourself! You can't run forever! Look out!
Top damage while boon DPS. Oh, he's leaving. Noxxi putting the effort, I bet. Yeah, Noxxi. There was like at the beginning, there was like an hour where he was troubleshooting broken audio. We cut most of that out, and then there was quite a few spots where she bleeped him. He deserved to be bleeped. But the final product for my video was like 2 hours long. He kind of behaved, didn't he? He kind of... Nah, oh man, dude. He was pushing the envelope. Like, okay, at the beginning, He's like, hey, I want you to do a tier list of Guild Wars 2 races. And I'm like, a tier list? Like, in what way? And he's like lore. And he goes, I'm like, okay, so take the 5 Guild Wars 2 races and make a tier list based on their stories. And he goes, yeah, I'm gonna send you a link for a tier list maker. And I'm like, okay. He sends me a link, I open it. It's got real races in it. And I opened it on another monitor, and I was like, Rose? And he's like, yeah, and he's grinning ear to ear. And I was like, I think you might have sent me the wrong link. And he goes, oh, my bad. And he sends me another one immediately that has, you know, like, a big human, a little human, and a Sura that was in a microwave, a tree, and House wearing a cat costume. And I'm like, all right, I guess I can work with this. So it's like from literally the first question he asked me, it was like open link on other monitor or get in trouble with Twitch. Like that was the beginning of it. He was restraining himself, I'm sure. The best part was the first hour of tech issues? Yeah.
The claws! Go for the claws!
Aren't Twitch rules only the streamer doing dumb stuff gets consequences even when on other streams? Like he would have gotten in trouble, not you. Are you kidding me? Dude, alright. Let me tell you about Twitch rules, alright? I can be playing a game, and someone in the game can run up to me and type the N-word. And if the N-word shows up on my stream, my stream can be punished for it. Because I did not take the steps to censor that. Okay? Even though it was a random person. That's how it works. So no, that would not fly. I can't just say, it wasn't me. It was the bald man. Like, they're just like, no, I don't care. You didn't police it on your stream. You didn't handle it. Now, there's a difference between something that's ban-worthy on Twitch and something that is, like, kind of edgy. And, you know, like, I try to keep my stream, like PG-13, maybe. There's a difference between something being allowed on Twitch and edgy and being not allowed on Twitch. But, yeah, just gotta be careful. Your stream is like PG-0? No. I mean, hell, if it's late and I'm frustrated, I'll even swear on my own stream. I did last week on Terraria. Dude, I was so damn frustrated at Terraria, of all games. Stupid thing.
Crayon time, crayon time, crayon time, crayon time.
What? Alright, Super Cluster. That's very weird, but thank you. I appreciate the resub. Welcome. Didn't Rose do a Twitch ban speedrun? Yes, they did. Yep, Rose has a video where he did a Twitch ban speedrun. Oh my god. Love when my whole opening burst gets evaded. GG! Nice. I watch Valorant streamers, they get bannable words on both on voice and text chat, and they didn't get banned as they explained it's a random, can't control them. I mean, it also depends on how big their channel is. Because there will be, like, really big streamers like Pokemon that will do something that's, like, a bannable offense, and, like, for a smaller streamer, and they'll get, like, a one-day ban. So it definitely, based on, like, Twitch's history, it will, if you're a big enough streamer, it's kind of like rich people in real life. They seem to get away with anything they want. There's just too many examples of, like, this person did this, and they have 5 viewers, and they got banned for a month. But this other streamer did the exact same thing, and they had 3,000 viewers, and they got a 12-hour suspension. Like, there's way too many examples of that. And that's part of the reason that it's good to err on the side of caution, is you really have no idea how they're going to rate your case. So why give them any excuse, you know? Reminds me of the girl who did the 9 hours someone on stream almost instantly. Oh yeah, there was a girl that straight up had naughty time with someone on stream. It's just her lower half was off camera, but you could see it in a reflection behind her, and she got like a 2-day ban. And then on the flip side, there was like, you know, other people that did something like way more minor and got like a week-long ban. Why, wait, what? Why bother with old game as old as World of Warcraft? Huh? Why bother with old game as old as World of Warcraft? Wait, what is that sentence? Julian, do you want to rephrase your question? Because that was not a complete sentence. I do not know what you were trying to say. The discipline is inconsistent here and on YouTube. Yeah, both of them. I mean, they're both massive platforms. I don't envy them trying to police them. However, I can say that currently they do a bad job of it. And it's very much a situation where if you can just look at two people that do the exact same offense, and one of them has more viewers and they get a more lax punishment, then it's like, okay, this isn't even. It's that simple. How big is the difference in DPS and open world content between Exotic and Ascended? Like 5 to 10%. It's between 5 and 10%. Dependent Twitch auto mods had some words you get auto blocked, but the streamer mods can add additional words. Yeah, so I've got like my own block list of stuff that I don't want in my chat, but Twitch has its own block list as well. So even if there's some things you can say that even if it's allowed on my channel, it won't go through because Twitch has it blocked on the platform. It's because Twitch doesn't want to lose their money on the big streamer. JSOT, I would hope that you're wrong, but I'm afraid that you're right. Honestly. Twitch needs a challenger. I mean, there are challengers. YouTube, of course, is the biggest one. Facebook Gaming is pretty much dead. And then there's Kick, but at the moment, I don't know of anyone doing advertising on Kick. Like, and that's the thing is, like, Kick is just, it's so spicy that most companies don't want to invest money in it. Like, companies would rather invest money in Twitch that has a much worse than YouTube methods of advertising than they would Kick. Just because Kick is, it's too risky right now. I feel like Kick is slowly fading away, yeah. Cam girls getting away with everything, but banning VTubers and deleting all their content because of 10 centimeters of the hip was shown. So, I get that. So the thing with VTubers is, and I understand the frustration. This is an interesting topic, and I know a bit about this because I try to follow the rules to make sure I'm following it. All right. So let's say this. All right. Twitch adds new clothing rules. Okay. Example. Can't be topless even if male. Have to have bust and hips covered, etc., etc., etc. Things like that. Clothing rules, right? All right. If you are VidCam, we're good. Thank you. If you are a human being, non-VTuber, basically, you can adapt to this clothing rule or any new clothing rule in minutes. If you are a VTuber and you have to get your model updated, you might have to pay someone thousands of dollars and wait months to get a new rigged model that has hips covered or whatever ready to go. So what do? Often they just keep streaming and hope nothing happens. Now, not always, but often. Okay? So that's the situation, right? Another thing, hips, yeah, it's kind of like, the problem is every time they add a rule, everybody, dude, we're gamers. People push it as far as they can go. Let me give you an example. Recently, they added a thing where if you're in the art category, you're allowed to draw the human body. Anything. The very next day, guess what the entire first page of that category was? It was people drawing huge, veiny sausage. The whole thing. The whole page was just big eggplants, all right? Dangle dangles, whatever, okay? Literally everyone just, there was no like, look at the beauty of the art, the human form, you know? It wasn't like they were drawing, you know, the statue of David, you know, like, you know, out of marble. No, everyone was just drawing, you know, big curvy things. That's it. So within like a week, they were like, you know what, you guys can't be trusted with anything. We're taking it back. And the few people that were actually trying to do tasteful art were furious because they've been asking for that for years and it got blasted like immediately. So it's very much a thing. The thing is, like, I don't think that Twitch is out to get VTubers. Like, okay, let me give you an example, okay? All right? Let's pretend for a second here, because it's all I've got for visual aid, all right? Let's pretend this is my VTuber model, okay? And he is showing his luscious hips or ankles or wrists or whatever the thing is, okay? Let's say I have to pay an artist $1,000 and wait for a lot of time for a new one to come out. What can I do in the meantime to keep streaming? I could do that. I could do that. I could crop it. But you know what? I'm gonna be honest. They seem to be not intelligent enough to do that because they feel that their stream won't be successful if they don't have giant coconuts in your face the entire time. Again, not all of them, but a lot of them. Okay? So that's the issue. It's like they won't. It's like just zoom in on like the face or something, crop it, and then wait for your new one to get fixed or whatever. And that's often it. That's often it. New Twitch rule: no uncovered ears. A sir is targeted unfairly. What about Char? Char have 4 ears. Let's see. Yeah, true Muck, but they may have a point if their numbers go down when they wear an actual shirt. Then I could see the impetus they face. I mean, then stream on another platform. There's platforms that rhyme with Nornhub that you can stream without a shirt on all you want. You know, like if the focus of your content is you not having a shirt, I do not pity you having trouble with management on this video game website. I'm sorry. I don't. Right? If you're struggling to keep your viewers because you put a shirt on and we're on a video, what was started off as a video game platform, I don't have a lot of pity. You know, I got no hate toward, you know, VTubers. I've had days where I streamed just TTSing through this guy, you know, and that's more of a PNG tuber thing, you know. But it's just the ones that think that they're being targeted and stuff like that. I don't buy it. That's it. I don't buy that. Nornhub would be very, very popular, I think. Yeah, did I miss the giveaway? No, you didn't miss the giveaway. We're just talking about Norns. Otherwise, the standard shared inventory slot. I came in for Pornhub, yeah. Schmeck Sells has been that way for thousands of years. Oh yeah, no, I know. In fact, I think on the World Wide Web, the top two, for those who don't know, there's a thing called evergreen content. Evergreen content is when you make something, some kind of video, and people will play it over and over and over. The top two examples of that on the World Wide Web are prawn and music. You make a music video for a song, people might play that for years and years and years and years and years. Same with the other thing I said, right? Where, you know, for me, the best form of evergreen content I crank out is guides. Because, you know, the guide might still keep being relevant over time. You know, if I make a patch notes video, y'all might watch it once and then it's never relevant again. But a guide video might not get a lot of views on day one, but it just keeps chugging along and just keeps going and going and going. But, yeah, it's that's just how it is. Let's see. I started getting ads on YouTube of women doing acts. Wouldn't that put them at the top of the source? I think ads on YouTube are supposed to be based on your search history. So, congrats. How to participate in the giveaway? Just be here when it happens, and then I'll have everybody type in a word to enter the giveaway. That's it. Hey, what's happening? Self-expose. That's all. We're just chatting. Just chatting. I'm supposed to give this guy no curse. Dude, honestly, I use an ad blocker. I haven't seen an ad on YouTube in ages. I've not seen it in a long time. Does Prime still exist? Yeah, Prime still exists. Yeah. People Prime sub during the stream. Yeah, if you have an Amazon Prime, the monthly subscription, you get a free Prime sub that you can use one time per month on any streamer. That streamer gets some money from Amazon for you doing that, and you're supposed to get no more ads while you watch their channel, plus you get their emotes for the month. Content creator uses ad block. It's true. It's true. Yep. Let's see, what else we got? Etherblade Assault. Etherblade's fun. I don't know if anyone's doing it. Let's go find out. Are you Spanish? Nope, I am just a pasty English-speaking fella. Speaking of Prime, thank you, Sanity.
Sold.
Sold, indeed. Pretty sure most people who are any level of tech literate use adblock. Yeah. Let's see.
Did someone said Prime?
They did, yes. Thank you. Meta. I found someone doing the meta. How do I use a Prime sub? I don't have Twitch. If you have a Twitch account, I mean, you would log into your Twitch account and go to my stream and then click sub, and then I think there's like a checkbox for Prime. Not you, the guy asking about the questionable ads he got. After all, Spanish Mexican ads are rather sexualized. Oh, okay. So you're saying you think that they might be Spanish speaking because Spanish speaking YouTube has a lot of schmexy ads? I haven't heard that one before, but okay. I have no access to weapon spec for Soul Beast. Are Sword, Axe, Axe Warhorn the best weapons I can run? Sword Axe is a very good weapon set. For the other one? So you don't have access to Spear or Hammer or Maces, is what it sounds like. Shortbow on Soulbait. Well, Shortbow's a Condi weapon. If they're running Sword Axe, that's power. So the other weapon would either be Great Sword, or Longbow, or Axe something.
Initiate jailbreak feature.
Maybe Axe Dagger.
Didn't mean to. Hot wiring in progress. Device unlocked. One moment while I delete the evidence. I hope this doesn't get Master into trouble. Cache cleared. Jailbreak feature? What jailbreak feature? Application not found. Nothing to see here. I'll take this and meet you up ahead. We shall disarm those cannons at once. Ah! I'm fine. Everything's perfectly fine.
Buck is doing my favorite meta. I enjoy this one.
No, calm down. Use the cooling protocol Master showed you.
Oh, I got one shot by the cannon. Rip. AoE res on that guy. He's down again! I don't have any more AoE reses for you.
Unwound me.
Oh, almost forgot. I started to walk away and I forgot. I was like, wait a minute, we gotta kill the little mini boss guy. Ooh, avoid that.
Tick tock.
Alright, that one's dead. What is better, YouTube or Twitch? It depends. They've each got pros and cons. Let me give you some quick examples. Twitch has animated emotes. YouTube does not. So I cannot put my awesome dancing emote over on the YouTube side. That is absolutely a con for YouTube. However, YouTube, at any moment, you can back up the stream 10 seconds to hear that thing that you missed and just rewind it a few seconds and then go back to the live. Twitch, it's a pain to do that. So those are some quick examples of where one is better than the other.
Go back to your mansion.
YouTube chat is neglected, it's quieter. It's not neglected. I'm literally responding to a YouTube question right now. Oh my god.
Snobby
Rujani coming at me like an X.
You're not even programmed for labor. You
And it's quieter just because of a population difference. It's like Rhode Island complaining that Texas is too noisy. To be fair, yeah. Wild mod. It's exactly what it is. There's, okay, right this second, there's 388 people on Twitch and 125 on YouTube, which is a good freaking day. Those are good numbers for me. And one of the YouTube people is complaining it's too quiet. So Rajani, just triple your messages going out and you'll catch up. That's it. That's all you need to do. Just triple it. Sand says I'm not allowed to talk, and it doesn't stop you, Sand. Drosny says I'm moving to YouTube. Also, what was that last note? Empty Skull. Nice name. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Welcome. At least Rhode Island isn't shooting straight up into the air. What? I'm still waiting for Gen 3 Bacon on YouTube. I don't think I've unlocked any new emote slots on YouTube. Let me see. It's constantly so weird with the emote slots. It'll be like, you need 5 more subs on YouTube or memberships on YouTube to get another emote slot. 2 more. And then it's like 10 more. I'm like, wait, what do you mean 10 more? It said 2 a second ago. Did some of them expire? Like, what happened? Hold on. How do I get to that screen? It's under Earn. Memberships. Customize perks. Okay, yeah, so for add another emoji right now, it says 24 more members needed. And I've had days where it said like single digit more members needed. So I assume some expired or something. I don't know why it says that. But it's like, this number here just fluctuates
Chef Gamer
constantly.
85 gifted a tier 1 sub to oldtime_crankiness. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Chef Gamer, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Maybe it's like individuals. Like maybe it doesn't count gifted or something. I don't know. I'm spitballing right now. Does that double your income? No, it doesn't double my income. For example, a Twitch sub is by default $5, but then that varies based on your location. And then YouTube, we got to pick the price for our memberships. And I'll be honest, I felt like if you were a member on YouTube, you got less than when you're a subscriber on Twitch. So I made the YouTube ones, which I could pick the price of, I made them cheaper. They're like $1. And then I get like 70 cents of the dollar. So, yeah, I get the same percentage, but I made the YouTube ones a whole lot cheaper.
Drat, the entrance appears to be sealed via keycard access.
So not double.
Sorry, what? Swiped it from their officer. Seemed useful.
Camera's out of focus. There we go. YouTube chat gets away with more since Muk pays less attention to us. Oh my gosh. I'll be sure to check the logs for everything Bluebell said later tonight. How many more for more chat icons? What did I say? I already forgot. Supposedly 24. It says 24 more members for next unlock. But I'm just going by what it says there.
What's going on in here? Just where are you taking our things?
What's it?
I was doing stability and it got interrupted.
A little hospitality.
More than a little. You crooks have been at it all day.
No. Only what we need. But you snitches take yourselves too seriously. Should consider yanking those sticks out of your butts.
What are those things? Drones?
Whoa, no, don't look out. What the heck?
We'll get nowhere
There we go.
without shielding him.
Couldn't see him.
For them first. I've been meaning to do some target practice.
Can you show me your Guild Wars 2 sound settings? After the fight, yeah, I'll try to remember.
When life doesn't give you what you need, you just gotta take it for yourself. Life's not fair, so why play by its rules?
Of course it's not fair. Doesn't give you carte blanche to make it harder for other people. Lightning! Stun him before he attacks!
Thank you for the guides on YouTube. You're very welcome, Contain. Thank you for the kind words.
Focus on the gyros. That should help us destroy his shield.
Where's the bulwark gyro? Can't find one. There it is. Oh my god! Well, I will let you know if it works.
We'll get nowhere with those shielding him.
Sand with... Oh no. Oh no, is it gonna do 50? Oh, YouTube, you are so stupid. Alright. So Sand just gifted 50 memberships on YouTube, which is basically like 50 subs getting gifted out. Like I said, there's a price difference, so that's easier over there. But YouTube is like, I think I need to announce every one of these. We're gonna be hearing some beeps for a little bit. Twitch does that too. It's kind of an OBS thing. I have it set on Twitch that if someone gifts more than 10, it just says that they're gifting 10. But YouTube, I have not figured out a way to make it not do that. Like YouTube, it always reads every single name. What's happening? Memberships for all of you. It's R2-D2 trying to communicate.
Focus on the gyros. That should help us destroy his shield.
Dude, there's so many gyros over here. Oh my god. See, I made the mistake of turning up how many enemies I'm seeing because I couldn't see the boss, and now I'm lagging. Let's turn this back down. I don't want to see you folks. Much better. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. GG. YouTube chat is at least alive while the bot tries to catch up with those gifts. Yeah. Mug, someone's trying to reach about your car's extended warranty. Oh my gosh. Yeah, got a bit of a Pantheon cosplay going on here. Look at this guy. That's pretty sweet looking. I like it. Let's see. All the cool kids are in YouTube chat now. Yeah, they came over just for the memberships. Okay, well, let's see. So this is said 24 a minute ago. Refresh. Does it update immediately? Customize perks, emojis. Still says 24. Okay, so I'll check this again later. I don't know how long it takes to update or what's going on there. But thank you again for the gifted membership, Sand. That was very generous of you. I'll keep refreshing that after the stream and see if it'll let me add more emojis. Because we got the emojis. I have the emojis over on Twitch. I just, every time another slot opens up, I copy it over. Except the animated ones, because I can't copy those. Oh, Drosiny. Oh my god. Okay. Dude, I go like a month without any gifted memberships, and then they just did 50 and 50 back to back. Drosiny just gifted 50
Evening
more.
Muck,
So
evening
it's
chat,
trying...
evening Snail. No wait, that was yesterday. That's how slow my resub is.
Yeah, it's choking on finding 100 people to give memberships to right now. Does YouTube membership stop ads? I don't even know. I know it gives you emotes and stuff on the channel. Does YouTube membership stop ads on stream? Yes, YouTube premium membership. Well, wait, is it YouTube memberships? Premium does? Does a gifted membership remove ads for people who don't use ad blocker? Do any of you guys know on the YouTube side? I know it gives emos. I didn't allow ghosts. No. Ah, that's a bummer. Still gives the emotes though. I think you only remove ads with premium YouTube. Okay. Or ad blocker. Or ad blocker. Oh, thank you again, Drosiny and Sand. Very, very generous of you. Appreciate that. Oh, that is... Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Can we at least mute that? That is ruining my train of thought. One sec. I gotta log into the, bot. Okay. Where is it? Okay, did that work? Okay, there we go. All right, the alerts will keep going, but I muted it. just so the Bing stopped. Whew. What's the most fun or flashiest class of Guild Wars 2? It depends! When you say flashiest, do you want an explosion of purple butterflies every time you cast a spell? Or do you want huge explosions of earth, wind, fire, water, and heart as you pretend to be Captain Planet? Or do you just want explosives, like grenades, all going off constantly? Like, it depends. What kind of flashy you looking for? Guardian? Guardian is just blue. Everything's blue. 2/3 of YouTube is gifted memberships. There you go.
I had a previous engagement.
Your poor Wizard Vault. Oh my gosh. I literally bought the dog chair this morning just so people would leave me alone about the Wizard Vault.
Absent.
Just because I was overflowing with points.
She throws parties as a diversion when she wants to test out new experiments.
I suppose no one in power can stop her.
There we go. All right, done.
In her sitting room. Clever woman.
Hollow Smith become the explosion.
But clever.
Blue Warrior. Rich Boy Muck doesn't grind the Wizard Vault. No, I do not grind the Wizard Vault. I do not. I do not. I do not. Couldn't make the morning was getting my noggin shoved to a CT scanner. Okay. Hope you're okay. What's the most underrated class in Elite Spec? I don't know that there is an underrated one. Like, every single... It's a bit of homogenization, but they all play completely differently. But every single class can be a tank, a healer, a pure damage dealer. And in terms of broad ones, like a Guardian can be a quickness DPS, a quickness healer, an alacrity DPS, or an alac healer. And to do that, like the Guardian would become a Willbender to do the alacrity stuff, or become a Firebrand to become the quickness stuff. But a Guardian is capable of doing every role. Almost every base class can fulfill every role in some way, shape, or form, with the exception of maybe Ranger becoming an alacrity DPS. How does a thief tank? In this game, tanking is not okay. All right, let's compare it. In World of Warcraft, if you want to tank a Nyxia, the big dragon, and you're a gnome in pigtails, all you got to do is just stack 5 Sunders, right? And then you have aggro. And the dragon's like, you know what? I don't care that there's 24 other people that are shooting me with fireballs and casting heals on this gnome with pigtails. This gnome with pigtails is the problem. I'm just going to focus on this gnome with pigtails. All right? In games like WoW, the threat meters of the bosses, they're really stupid. In this game, the boss hits whoever they want. So there's only a few fights in this game where you really use a true tank or someone specializes in, getting hit. And typically it's whoever has the highest toughness. So you just put on gear where you are very tanky and the boss will focus on you in those scenarios. And then there's a couple of exceptions, like some gimmick fights. So in those cases, you could be playing any class and just put on some high toughness gear and you're the tank and you're tanky. You could do it as a thief if you want. I would not say that they excel at it, but you can. You could clear every raid with like anything tanking for sure. Juice technical glitch. Okay, give us YouTube members get the extra entry, can get the extra entry in the giveaway like Twitch subs do. That is true. Yes. So the reason is when the person who made our giveaway bot, it is able to go to Twitch and say, is this person a sub? And if Twitch says yes, then they can get an extra chance to win a giveaway. It can go to Patreon and say, is this person a patron? And if they say yes, they've connected their account, then I can give them an extra chance to win a giveaway if I want to. YouTube, it's like pulling teeth. It's like we have to, it's like every single day we have to change the API constantly. So I want it to give extra luck on giveaways to anyone who's a supporter in any fashion. However, YouTube is like pulling teeth keeping it working, and it breaks constantly. So I usually tell people it's definitely working on Twitch and Patreon. YouTube, the extra luck thing, I can't always. But that's part of the reason that I make the YouTube one $1 instead of Twitch's like $5 to $6, is because I feel like it's a struggle to give them all the same benefits. So I make it way cheaper. Let's see. Healers are the ones that usually do the tanking. Yes, in this game, healers can be the tanks. And then you basically, that allows you to have an additional DPS in the group. Because instead of tank, healer, and 3 DPS, you can have a healing tank and 4 DPS. I love the mount skin. Oh yeah, the plushies. Yeah, they're fun. I've got one for the Sky Scale too. They're so cute. They're so fluffy. Griffin. I tanked with my Firebrand. Firebrand's a good tank, for sure. The only way you'd be able to do it via YouTube is by exporting all current members to an XLS and run a webhook to about to pull from. We had it working for a short time and then it broke. Another thing that's been happening lately is my Stream Deck. I have buttons on my Stream Deck. For example, if someone's like, hey, what's the link to your Discord? I can hit this button and it puts the Discord command, !Discord, in both chats, and you all can see it now. Then the chat bot will spit back the Discord invite, right? My Stream Deck disconnects from YouTube a few hours into every stream. I don't know why. It's YouTube being weird or something, but I've been troubleshooting it for a while, but I haven't been able to make any progress on that. Because like at the start of every stream it's working, but a few hours in it breaks. It really just boils down to, can you out-heal whatever's hitting you? Yeah. There's a few exceptions, because like, for example, if you're tanking Zera, Zera has a move where she just does a barrage of blows that hit really hard, and every blow puts a dot on you. And there's a few ways around that. One, you could dodge straight backward like 2 times. Another, if you've got a block, you could just block all the hits. And another, you could take the hits and just frantically cleanse all the conditions to get the dots off you as fast as you can. Yeah, there's multiple ways of handling that. If you're a Scourge, you might just put up a fat barrier and try to block it all with shields and then cleanse it. So, just off the top of my head, there's 4 ways of dealing with that. I don't know if I asked you before, but have you seen the Timey Skimmer mount skin before? Timey Skimmer? No. No, I don't think so.
But I was invited to her Jade celebration.
My partner called, I missed another 50 gifted, that's fine. Yeah, there was 2x50 gifted. Let's see. I've done tanking with Chrono Mesmer in the past, which is just how you killed my clone, that's not me. Yeah, Chrono, historically, has been one of the most popular tanks. It's quite good. Let's see. Pet Chip. You know, Chip, it did actually walk in since we started the stream. He's over here. What's up? Here. What's up? He is in here hanging out. Pat, 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 pat. Is he on time now? Yeah, this morning, chat, for those who weren't here during this morning stream, I streamed for an extra hour because of the Sarah CM thing. And as I was wrapping up the stream, which went an hour later than normal, he walked in and said meow and walked out. I was like, wow, you're like 5 hours late for work. Holy crap. Yeah, he wasn't too late today. This evening, I mean. Check your Discord DMs. Oh my god. Alright, it's a YouTube link. I'm gonna mute this because I don't know if it's... Hold on, what? Okay, this is someone who is running some weird, disgusting mod or something. Okay. Alright, hang on a second. So, this is a video of someone mounting up, and the model of the skimmer is Timey's head with a very Leno jaw. I've never seen this. This is horrifying. That is absolutely horrifying. The title is Timey Mount 4,000 Gems. No. That does not need to be in the gem store. That is cursed. That is cursed. Why is it so warped? Because it's trying to be a skimmer, and it's not working very well. Chin like a half moon? Yeah, it's like the Moon Man from the 80s. I just sat down, first thing I saw was that staring at my soul. How many gems can I pay to erase the memory? Send me 4K gems, we'll see if that works. Alright, let's see. Is there any last minute interesting stuff going? Don't see anything. Okay. Head to my sock. Monkey, tell me, why do you have 6 piles of sand or 87 crystals in your inventory without use? I have no idea. The sand might be in the reinforced Olmecon bandolier, which means it's not depositing when I hit the deposit button. The crystals, where's the crystals? I don't even know where you see that. Oh, probably these. Yeah. Consume. Wait, what do you mean you can't use this right now? Oh, I need 10. You have to have 10. I remember this day. So, like, when you buy magic crystals, hang on a second. You buy them over here, right? When you buy magic crystals, you buy them 5 at a time. And there was one day I tried to buy like 100, and I accidentally bought 500. And I was like, crap. And I didn't want to get rid of them, because so I've been slowly working through the 500 or whatever mystic crystals I accidentally bought for years. Because I didn't want to waste them. So I've just had some in my bag for the longest time. It was a euphemism for clean inventory. It's clean, Plague! Look! I have a fun story about not watching the numbers as well. Oh, gosh. There was, yeah, another one long time ago. I was trying to buy a, what was it? Ascended salvage kits? And I accidentally bought, like, many stacks of them. It took me a long time to go through those. But at that time, I was regularly doing fractals, so there was a lot of salvaging that needed to be done. Streamers and inventory management. Look at this bag! There's so much space. Shut up! I did that with thermocatalytic reagent. I needed a stack, and I typed 250, and they sell 10 at a time. Yeah. You got 2,500. Muck, you's heard it. I already did today. Muck, I wanted to make a few 1-hour sharpening stones, and I thought that you would get 2 30-minute stones and turn that into a 1-hour one. Turns out the recipe makes 1 30-minute stone, and it turns it into 5 1-hour stones. And so now I have 2,500 1-hour sharpening stones. You are ready! You're ready for raid night. Do it. Friggin' Veil Guardian's gonna look under their bed to check for Captain SC if they're under the bed. Was the event overlay a mod? Yeah, that's Blish HUD. Yep, if you do, I got the hiccups. If you do !Blish, I have a ton of guides I've made for their stuff, and this one is, there's a guide for this as well. Event Viewer, I think. Yeah, it's on that page. 25,000 hours ready to go. You are ready. Muck's IRL Warclaw. Oh, Chip? Yeah. He's I don't know. He's an orange tabby, so that makes me think Flame Legion. But he likes to chomp, so that makes me think Blood Legion. So I'm not sure which one he am. It's weird seeing a cat that says, and it's not mine, because mine's over here. 104 days of sharpening stones. You're ready. You are freaking ready. How do you make your mount radial look so good? This? That is also from Blish HUD. As far as the specific settings I'm using... Alright. Take a screenshot. Make a clip. Do what you gotta do. There's that. There's that. There's that. And that's nothing. That's my settings for the radio mount menu. See Fancy. Thank you for the YouTube membership. Appreciate you. Welcome. Instructions unclear. Took screenshot of streamer. Oh. I'd say make sure to get my good side, but I don't think I have one. Probably my back. It's giveaway time. It is glad. It is. Just catching up on the chat right now. Turn around real quick. No. It's just too cramped. I'm gonna bump Chip. Choco is here. Oh, are they? Are they here for the giveaway? Hold on a sec. Nope. No backup dancers to be seen. Choco not here. Alright. Think I'm caught up. Oh, in that case. Chat! For those of you who don't know, it's giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday. Every Tuesday, we get a giveaway going where we take a whole bunch of stuff out of the giveaway vault, which you can see in front of you, and I will then draw some winners. If you would like to participate, here's what you need to know. Rule number 1, you need to be a follower if you are watching on Twitch. Rule number 2, you need to be a subscriber if you are watching on YouTube. Those are the free buttons. They do not cost you anything. Rule number 3, if you are a YouTube subscriber or a Patreon patron with your account linked, you can get an extra chance to win. That is just me thanking you basically for paying for my food. I appreciate that, but it is not required. Great time to use your Amazon Prime subs though. And lastly, if you would like to enter the giveaway, you need to enter your Guild Wars 2 display name one time in the chat starting now before that timer above my head hits 0. To find that, you click on contacts in the top left corner. It's right there. This is not private information. It's your mailbox. That's just where do I mail your prize. That's it. There's mine. So go ahead and get that done, and we're going to get some giveaway stuff out of the vault right now. I think this will make a good grand prize. This was like 600 gold or something. Let's grab some of this other weird stuff. Grab some coins. Maybe some ectos. Everybody likes the purple balls. That's... What else we got? Running low on weapon skins. Got a couple here. I like throwing some weapon skins in there. How much is this? That could be a decent first item. Okay, we got something to work with here. Oh, wait. Everybody will throw freaking riot if I don't throw some butter in here. Oh, butter. Weirdos. Don't forget the butter. Yeah, I know, Black. I got it. Oh my god.
Let me see your real war face.
Oh! Onions, 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 mushroom, mushroom, snake. I'm pretty sure that's not how the song went. Why do you have the mushroom between the two onions? Okay. He said it, I said it. That person really knows what they're doing. They do. I thought they were clever. Where else is this supposed to go? Alright, how are we doing on time? We're halfway, chat. We are halfway. Once again, if you want to enter the giveaway, you have to be a follower if you're on Twitch or a subscriber if you're on YouTube. That's the free button. If you are a subscriber on Twitch or a Patreon patron with your account linked, that gives you an extra chance to win because I'm thanking you for paying for my food. Great time to use Amazon Prime sub if you got one sitting around, but that step is not required. And the last thing is enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat one time. That way I know where to mail the prize if I draw you as a winner. Otherwise, I won't know where to send it to. Whoever that freak is that sends onions is probably a psycho. Probably. "40 seconds remaining." That gave me inspiration to make a mushroom onion Swiss burger on Friday. You're planning a few days ahead? All right, 10 seconds. All right, that's it. Okay. Rabu-san, yeah, thank you for the subs. Appreciate you. All right, chat. So no more spam. It doesn't do anything anymore. Let's draw some winners. So for those that don't know, the stuff that we're about to give out is provided partly by me and partly by just random members of the community mailing me things that they say for the giveaway is for the giveaways. I've basically beaten Guild Wars 2. I got everything I want in the game. Anything I get sent, unless y'all tell me otherwise, we just send it out to somebody else and make someone happy. So we got a bunch of random stuff here that was pulled together by the community. The first item for today's giveaway is a stack of Halloween trick-or-treat bags. Now, for those that don't know, if you open these, you get a whole bunch of random stuff from Halloween. There's a very rare chance you could get some stuff that's worth an insane amount of money down here at the bottom. So it's a little bit of gambling. Some of you like to gamble. If you want to play it safe, you can just sell the stack of bags to someone else who wants to gamble for about 12.8 gold. So 12 gold guaranteed, or gamble, possibly get less, possibly get way more. Pick winner. Kagero Simba, are you here? They said, woo! I was about to say I already know your in-game mailbox, but I need to know if you're still here. And then they wooed. They wooed so fast. Shoko has arrived in-game for the giveaway. Congrats, Kagero. Hold on, let me see. Yeah! Oh, whoa, they got like a Christmas theme going on this time. Hang on a sec. There we go. Hold on, I'm getting them started. Hey! Ah, yes, the backup dancers are here. Beautiful. Yo, did you get more accounts? I feel like this is more than I remember. I feel like this is more than I remember. The leader of the diabetic poop is here. I kind of feel bad about that. Chat, so for those that don't know, the names of these characters, Choco Pound Cake, Choco Bunt Cake, Choco Cream Puff, Choco Nutella Pops, it's all sugar stuff. And there was one day I called this guy's pile of accounts the Diabetic Legion. And he still gets crap for that. Blame Muck? I do blame me. I am totally taking credit for that. Alright. Fantastic. Okay, what's the next thing? What's the next thing? Alright, next up. I have a Shadow Chevalier Dagger skin. This is what it looks like. Very edgy. Both pun and not pun. If you do not want it, you can sell this skin for upward. Oh wow, this should have been later in the giveaway. I didn't realize it was worth this much. 118 gold. I guess it's rare. 118 gold dagger skin. You can keep it, or you can sell it. Pick a winner. Monkty, are you here? Monkey-diddable, are you here? They said, yo! Nice. You have to check item prices before you start the giveaway. I used to, Jackals. Now, you know, we'll just keep it a surprise. These days, I just try to make sure the last item is the most expensive and everything else is just, it's just a surprise for everyone involved, myself included. GG, congrats, Monkey. All right, congrats, congrats, congrats. All right, chat. Next, wait a minute, that's a stack. Oh my God, no. Dude, I had a whole stack of swords. Holy crap. Next up, you don't get a whole freaking stack. Next up is Aetherbound Sword Skin. This is what it looks like. Very awesome, very main character looking. It's like a caffeine-free diet, 0-calorie legendary. If you do not want it, you can sell it for upwards of, 69 gold. Nice. Pick a winner. Ty Millamy, are you here? Ty Millamy, are you here? Ty Millamy in the YouTube chat, are you present? They said, here, I'm here. All right. I think it's Timey-Limey. Timey-Wimey. All right. Copy name. Mail item. Congratulations, Ty. Paste. Send mail. All right. Congrats. The Shadow Chevalier skins are pretty cool. I spent a bunch of tickets getting all of them. Next up, chat. Etherized short bow skin. This is what it looks like. It's kind of steampunky. It's got like a little bit of exhaust pipe there, some gears and stuff like that. If you do not want it, you can sell it for upwards of just about 20 gold. Ooh. Pick a winner. Necro Linus. Tech tips. Necro Linus, are you here? The Center gifted subs messed up my potato up. It's trying to crash. Necro says, yay! We got a live one. All right, copy Necro's name. Mail item. Paste. Send mail. Congrats, Necro. Vote for you. All right, let's reorder some of these because I think these are worth less than those are. All right. Next up, chat. A stack of tier 6 crafting materials. 250 armored scales. Armored scales, of course, used in tons of max level crafting things, such as like Gift of Might and Magic type stuff for legendaries. And a stack of them worth about 63 gold. Pick a winner. The Killer FX. Are you here? Wait, I just realized there's like one extra Choco that's up there on a pillar. I guess there just wasn't enough room for that one in the formation. That Choco's on probation? Well, I mean, they showed up to work with blue hair, so there was like, you know, yeah, you're not allowed on the dance floor like that. You broke your contract. They're learning the ropes. Yeah, that's the new guy. Killa says, oh, hi. Oh, hi. Well, it's a response. Mail item. Congrats, Killa. Paste. See mail. Congratulations. I do indeed have different hair. Yes. All right. Next up. elaborate totems. Once again, tier 6 crafting material used in making endgame items. You can keep this in your material storage if you wish to do so, or you can sell a stack of these for roughly 62 gold. Pick winner. New Gammy. Are you here? New Gammy, are you here? Rigged? Well, I mean, if it's rigged, I need to draw someone else. We can't be running a rigged giveaway here. It's unacceptable. Oh, wait, no, that's me. Uh-huh. Pasty, pasty, paste. It's in me. Congratulations. All right. Next up, 250 Vicious Fangs. How do you get the dancing chars? These guys? I mean, they're you gotta hire them. They're on payroll. Hey, buddy, what's up? Is your bedtime? Hey, look at this.
It's like a bunch of Char Santas dancing.
It is a bunch of Char Santas dancing, yes.
They have
Whipped cream top fur things. Yes. Exactly. Nailed it. All right, chat. 1 minute to tell the boy goodnight. I will be right back. Okay, all right. So next item, chat, 250 tier 6 fangs used for gifts of might and magic and many other things at max level. You can keep it in your mat storage for when you need it or sell it for 55 gold. Pick a winner. Yan Drin, are you here? They said, ooh, awesome. Thank you, Mug. You're very welcome. Go to bed. Copy, Nick. Mail item. Pasty, 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 pasty. It's in mail. All right. One of these times it's gonna be boy sitting in the chair. Dude, he just turned 13, chat. He still hasn't hit his growth spurt yet, but I know it's coming. I know it's coming soon. Dude, I hope it's not like mine. There was when it hit me, it was like a summer vacation, right? And I grew like a foot in height in one summer vacation.
Michael.
And it hurt so bad. And I'm like, why? Like, I had major growing pains. It was like basically like Charlie horse type thing, like all the time. And man, it was bad. It was bad. Let's see. You don't having a 13-year-old means? Yes, because I have one. I gained 100 pounds, I shot up 2 feet. Dude, I had like weird scars for years on my, like all over my back from like my skin stretching. Because like I grew too quickly. It was not a fun experience. Let's see. Stretch marks, yeah. Let's see. 250 globs of ectoplasm. There we go. Admuck, how old are you? 82. I moisturize. 250 globs of ectoplasm. Used for hundreds of recipes at end game, for crafting, also for gambling. There is a gambling merchant in the game where you can spend ectos at to try to get more money. And some of you have a problem. And it is 74 gold value if you just want to play it safe and sell the stack. But who knows? If you gamble and you win, it might be worth thousands. Who knows? Pick a winner. K Max Keys, are you here? K Max says, thank you. I can stop anytime, I just don't want to. That's like me with streaming. I can stop streaming anytime, I just don't want to. He said after streaming every single day without missing a day for 6 years. Pasty, 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 paste. All right, send mail. Congrats, K-Max. All right, second to last thing, chat. Next thing I've got for you is 50 gold doubloons, also known as Mystic Coins. Mystic Coins are, of course, used in tons of in-game crafting mats, can be stored in the material storage. If you do not want to keep them and just sell them immediately, this is worth about 112 gold currently, because Mystic Coin prices are on the rise. So you could sell it immediately, or hang on to it, and the value might go up or down, but if you're making legendaries or something, you might need these later. Pick a winner. Garson Laser, are you here? To be fair, I wouldn't mind 50 gold doubloons. I'd turn them right into amalgamated gemstones. There you go. Can't go wrong. Garson says, I'm here. We got a live one. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send mail. Congratulations. Congrats, congrats. All right, chat. We have got one item left for today's giveaway. And we have a bit of a tradition on this channel. When I've got your attention for a mere few more seconds, and the Europeans are about to pass the hell out, we do something. It starts with and it starts with, it ends with ill. I can't even talk. We're gonna chill. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. If any of you popped in just because you saw giveaway in the title, you've never been here before, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning and the following evening and every day. I've streamed every day for 6 years. This is what I love to do. Most known for the Guild Wars 2 stuff, although that's not the only stuff I do. I will be doing other games tomorrow, but Guild Wars 2 questions and conversation is always welcome in the chat because that is the largest part of our community. Few additional things. If you are interested in gems giveaways, ArenaNet has given me 2,000 gems to do a Twitter or X giveaway. If you're interested in that and you have an account there that you use, I have just linked that 2,000 gems giveaway in the chat if you would like to enter for a chance to win 2,000 gems. The last thing, going to plug, and then we will draw the last winner for today, is related to this dude right here. So this little character that's next to me, Mukluk, as my community calls him, like, you know, a Nintendo me. Mukluk, if you think that this is a cute looking character, we are in the process of making this into a plushie. You can take Mukluk home with you. You can have him be a paperweight or abuse him if you're like that mean kid from Toy Story, whatever. But we are working on cranking out real life Mukluks. And if you are interested in such a venture, they are going to be about 30 USD for production. That is a link to that in the chat. Purely optional. The way that they are doing it is in 2 weeks, on March 10th, there is going to be, the website will come online and there will be a campaign. And if 200 people show interest in the product, then they start making them. So that's where it is right now. So save that URL if you're interested in a plushie that looks like this cute little fella right here. And if not, thank you for listening to me rant and rave. All right, and with that, chat, let's go to the last thing for today. The grand prize for today is Fang of the Lion's Champion. It is a sword. This is what it looks like. It's kind of like a ship's steering wheel combined with a sword. That's it right there. That is a one-handed sword, chat. That is a one-handed sword. Very, very big sword. It's got some dangly bits. I know y'all love the dangly bits. That's it right there. Very cool looking blade. If you don't want it, this shockingly sells for up to 666 gold. The Devil's Blade. Big money. Apparently a very rare skin. That is why it is the grand prize tonight, because it hath value. So you can keep it, or you could sell it. If you plan on selling it, be very careful not to bind it to yourself. So with that, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing, because this is the last thing I got for today. Pick a winner. The Wind Shark. Are you here? The Wind Shark. Are you here? Reroll. If he doesn't respond, I will reroll. He's not allowed to win. Thank you very much, good sir. Mush, thank you very much. It's a bot. Effely says it's a bot. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. All right. Congratulations, Windshark. And I am that much poorer. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot something. I never got around to using this stuff up. One sec. Windshark, bonus prize. I am sending you like 30-something gold worth of onions, butter, and also mushrooms, because someone sent me mushrooms just like a minute ago, and they're in my face. Boom! Bonus prize. You got like 680 gold. Enjoy your cooking implement and cooking ingredients. Double winner, yes. Yeah, you can saute the mushroom and onions. Exactly. Exactly. All right. Okay. With that, we're going to turn the giveaway bot off. We are going to... Where's my sound button? Boop. We're going to turn that off. And next up, chat, is the Q&A. We've got a Q&A that we do every month. And we need to get it done for February. So I'm gonna get set up for this here. Give me just a second to do so. Just a moment. Open your sound options. My sound options? Sure. There you go. All right, just a minute. By the way, for the folks on the YouTube side, like I'm gonna show you what it shows me. Like, I'm very transparent with this. This now says 23 more. And I think what happened today is one person gifted 50, another person gifted 50, and one person subscribed like themselves. So I'm assuming this is like separate individuals and not like gifted or something, I guess. But I'm gonna keep an eye on it just to see if it's slow updating, because that's still a possibility, but that's like my current hypothesis. We'll see. This is being weird about it. Being weird about it. All right, hang on. How do you make your mouse cursor glow? Press F11 and go to cursor contrast and change it to whatever you want. Mine is currently set to low. Easy got is scam too, guys. No, I did not. I was very open about it. You show the Guild Wars 2 wiki event as an overlay while in game. Was that a mod? This, yeah, that's Blish HUD. If you do exclamation Blish, it'll pull up a webpage with a whole bunch of guides I've made for Blish HUD, and this is the events. Was it events and more? Events something overlay in Blish HUD. It'll be on the link that pops up when you do it. Okay, so let me get this open here. Let me get this open. Scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up. Okay, there it is. You should do a Guild Wars 2 cooking stream when they release the book. Dude, I would burn down my house. And although you guys would enjoy that, my wife would not. What are a good list of add-ons for Guild Wars 2? If you're new to the game, I don't recommend getting any. I honestly recommend you leveling up to max level for the first time without it. But once you're there, there's a few I could recommend. The DPS add-on, that's Arc DPS. If you do exclamation add-ons, the add-ons page will come up, and Arc DPS is on there. But it's really not needed to your max level and trying to, like, refine your character. Oh, I got the hiccups. Excuse me. Muck needs his diabetic backup dancers for gifts. They're right there. Let's see. Breakdance. All right. Muck pours milk into cereal. The bowl catches on fire. Yeah, we've joked about that before. Okay, let's prepare this. All right. Marker. Oh, Modest Moonman, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Welcome. Okay, so every month we have a thing that we do that is basically a Q&A. Now, long ago, when my Patreon was first getting started, we had a stretch goal that if we got past a certain number of patrons that we would do a Q&A every month. And some days I do it privately off stream, some days I do it on stream, depending on the schedule, stuff like that. And we are still above that stretch goal, so I'm still doing it. So today, we are doing it live. We are doing it live. So, for those of you who are interested, I have got a list of questions here sent in by the patrons. I'm going to make sure to answer all of these. If you wish to add more questions in the chat, I will attempt to answer those as well if I am able to get to them. So that is what's going on. So, first question was from Tamanson and Seth. They said, how are you? I'm good. Thanks for asking. I'm great. Having a lot of fun lately. Let's see, recently, my kid's doing well in school. My wife's happy, so I'm happy. Love my job. Still getting to play video games a lot. We just finished Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. We just finished The Messia. I'm in the middle of playing Spider-Man Miles Morales and Avowed, which although a lot of people hating on it, I'm having a really good time playing that game. And currently we're in Guild Wars 2. So things are going good. Let's see. Shugo says, where are I mean Chip? Shugo having a stronk. Where is Chip? Chip is there. He's right there. All right, so there am Chip. Question answered. When will you end your daylight savings time? I don't know, but it hasn't happened yet. I will have to Google that. It makes it so hard to be able to watch your streams. What happened to the earphones that Notice Seraph broke last time? The sound's still weird. No, this is them. So there was, I think it was, okay, for anyone who wasn't here, Notice Seraph one day messaged and said, you're wearing your ear things wrong, you need to push the thing in further. And I tried, and it freaking broke the filter on the earphone. And I was like, dang it, Noda, it was fine until you told me to mess with it. And Tamanson sent me new earbuds. And I wore those for a few days. They were a little less comfortable, maybe because I just hadn't broken them in, but they were a little less comfortable, but they were working. And then Notice Seraph sent me new filters. So I installed the new filters, and then I swapped back to these, and I'm still using these. So I still have them, and they're doing fine. Skill issue? Yeah, on your part, not mine. They were fine to you butted in. So they're still here. Next question. It was hard for me to watch Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Actually, wait, he said KDC, so Kingdom Deliverance Come 2. I saw that you were so hyped that played in the morning and evenings, how that affected the views. At least for me, I miss so much of the story. Yeah, usually I have one game I'll play in the mornings and another game I'll play in the evenings, because there's some people that are here every morning and some that are here every evening, and not many people are here for both. However, if I'm super insanely passionate about something, I might play that thing for both time slots. And KCD2, I was playing for both time slots. I want to stand in the fire just so you don't get bored. And yeah, you know, some people like yourself said that wasn't great for the schedule, and I'm sort of sorry about that. But yeah, I was really hyped to play it, so it just happened. I don't have any exact numbers for your question, but yeah, it just happened. Next question: what is the airspeed of an unladen swallow? African or American? Next question. I know you love the Mutiny Mondays, but what were the biggest regret moments of Monday that you have ever had since you started doing it? The oh crap moments that your chat didn't let you play the game. So I think the best Mutiny Monday... Okay, real quick, just so everyone's included in the conversation. Mutiny Monday is something we came up with where I play games on Monday that allow integration. It's like, for example, the Rift Breaker, every 5 minutes, it'll be like, how do you want to mess with the game? Type A in chat if you want to take half his money. B to break his legs. C to drop a tornado on him. D to drop meteors on him. You know, and people will do A, B, C, or D, and then after a minute it counts them up, and then, you know, whatever one has the most votes, it will do that in the game. In my opinion, a good example of integration is I'm able to play the game, and you guys are messing with it occasionally, but not completely shutting the game down, all right? For example, when we did Noita, you guys had so many redeems that was basically instantly you lose the game. And it was so frustrating because like literally one of them just spawned Satan on me, like in death, like the Grim Reaper, and he would just appear and kill you. And it was just like, and it would end the run because that was kind of like a roguelike. So it was like, that was a very, in my opinion, unsuccessful one because it just completely put a screeching halt to the whole show. And then I had to start over anytime that got redeemed. So that was an example of one that really frustrated me. Riftbreaker is usually fine, although, you know, we've added our own like home rules to it, which can get out of hand. But for the most part, it's pretty good. I think the Vermintide one is quite good. Because it's like, again, if you guys can make it rough, but if we play well enough, we can still survive. It's not just instant game over. What about Terraria? Terraria with crowd control, yeah, well, at least, you know, I'm stocking my pantry when we do that one, but you guys are able to basically kill me as many times as you want. Like, the worst, I think, was when I was trying to fight a boss, and someone, like, teleported me across the world map, and the boss despawned. And I had to run back to the dungeon, and I had to wait a night for the thing to respawn, and then talk to him again, and I started the fight, and then the same person, like, yeeted me into the sky, and my distance was too high from the boss, and he despawned again. And it's like, every time they did something to me during the boss fight, and the boss would despawn, we would spend, like, 5 minutes getting back there, and another 5 minutes waiting on nighttime to come around again so I could try the fight again. So that, in my mind, was an unsuccessful Mutiny Monday, because we spent a lot of time waiting because of, like, the screwiness, right? So I think my favorite is when we find an example of the integration games where you guys can mess with the game, but I still have a chance. But if I have like zero chance at all because of y'all messing with it, that's more of just a public execution, you know? And I don't think I deserve that. Let's see. I saw this on Twitter, and it made me think. Hold on. It made me think, what would be the coolest video game weapon that you would want to have in real life? Maybe just put on a stand to show on stream, not to go murder hobo. And what would be the most delicious looking... Wait, hold on a sec. What? Okay, so he posted this picture with like a sword and a shield, I guess. If it works in real life, portal gun. What would be the most delicious looking food from video games you would want to try in real life? Edit, ANET is spying on my messages. Wait, what? Oh, the official Guild Wars 2 cookbook coming out. Food? I don't know. So, okay. The one time I played Monster Hunter, every time they cooked anything, it looked so delicious. It looked tasty AF. Like, my mouth was watering every time I saw them make, like, any food in Monster Hunter. So that comes to mind immediately. There's an official Guild Wars 2 cookbook coming out. Yes, apparently. Hold on a sec. I'll open this up. Just a moment. Alright, there we go. Guild Wars 2, the official cookbook. Yep, it's on the way. Apparently. There's a Monster Hunter cookbook? Okay. Let's see. What would be the most delicious looking food from a video game you want to try in real life? I don't know, but definitely thinking about the food I saw them making Monster Hunter. Next question. Hold on, I'm glancing at the chats to see if there is... not shutting the game down until you hit the west side of your base, like in the intro. Yeah, Ion Storm stink. Yeah. Because, again, you guys can add more questions from chat if you've got any. What is happening on screen? Those are my backup dancers. Don't mind them. Why is 69 a funny number? No one will tell me. That's a quote from my son. And no, I'm not teaching you bananas. Go ask your parents. Are Sylvari part of the salad set? I mean, if they're not fighting back anymore, yeah. On the same token, that means the other 4 races are part of the meat group. If they're not fighting back anymore. Okay, next one says, on Sunday the 16th of this/last month, I decided to reinstall Windows on my machine because I was having some small problems. I couldn't regret less. It took me 24 hours in the night without sleep to fix everything. That being said, what is your backup plan if something really goes wrong with the PC, hardware, or software related issues? My son's computer is my old streaming computer. If I had to stream for a few minutes from another machine to keep the streak alive, I've got that option. Also, I could stream from my phone, which I've done for like I did for like 30 minutes one day when the power was out, just to keep the streak going. And then the next morning I would be at Micro Center trying to get the problem fixed if I had to. Yeah, that's it. That's it. And then if I have to get something fixed, I would. Let's see. With Twitch mucking up the space to save highlights now, do you have a backup plan? Oh boy, that was so stupid. Okay, let me catch everyone up so you all know what's going on here. Let me go to my profile on Twitch. Okay, so Twitch. All right, really quickly here. There's a thing on Twitch. There's past broadcasts. There's clips. That's the stuff y'all make, and highlights is stuff I make. Okay, I would use the highlight function to take, let's say, a 5-hour stream, cut it up into 30-minute chunks, cut out like bathroom breaks, cut out like the intro, the outro, and then take those chunks and put those onto Mukluk Plays, the channel that has all my playlists for like, Mukluk Plays Kingdom Come Deliverance, Mukluk Plays Avowed, things like that. And so I've been using the highlight tool for years to basically cut up footage. Or I would cut something out and be like, Noxxi, this is a funny moment. Can you edit this up and make it even better? And we use the highlight thing all the time. Twitch finally, just out of nowhere, said, all right, 0.5% of our streamers are using highlights, and they're basically using up like all our storage space. Chat, this is called being part of the problem. And they said, so you each can have a limit of 100 hours of highlights, and you can't make more until you're down under 100. Chat, I've been using highlights every day for 6 years. I checked after this broadcast went out, and 1, I was no longer able to make episodes for Mukluk Plays, and 2, Noxxi could no longer cut footage to make my videos until this problem was resolved. I went and looked, and this is what mine said. You are currently at 7,164 hours of footage out of 100 hours. I have seen one individual that had more than me. Now, what makes this even better, all right? What makes this even better is if I want to delete highlights, here's the page, and I go here, and I go to highlights, right? You can check them one at a time, or you could check this box, and that will select one page, okay? That will check one page of highlights, and then you can hit delete, all right? If I'm deleting them one page at a time, this is what my pages look like. Items 1 through 20 out of 18,814. And I had to delete them 20 at a time. So, one, Twitch completely shut down my ability to cut footage for things like YouTube. And they did not give me a bulk deletion tool. And they told me to delete 6 years of highlights. Okay? So, I basically put on blast, like, help. I added some people that had made mods and stuff in the past. And I was like, do any of you have a tool that can bulk purge highlights? One guy did. One fella did. And I was able to talk with him, and I trusted him because I'd used the stuff he had made before, and I used it after I was up really late that night to basically purge them. Now, I essentially had like another, like, again, all the highlights I made, I had already used on YouTube. However, by taking them off Twitch, anyone who watched the content on Twitch, which, Twitch is already losing that game against YouTube, it was like, this is like they threw in the towel. As far as like past recorded content, Twitch basically threw in the towel. So it really, really sucked. It really, really sucked. So that's the whole situation and what happened there. So the question is, with Twitch monkeying up the space to save highlights, do you have a backup plan? I mean, Mukluk Plays is another location where all of that stuff is saved. My wife and I talked about getting another, like, like a NAS or something, like a network assisted storage to store all of that stuff. Because some of the playlists on Mukluk Plays, we've got the entire playlist stored on an external hard drive as well, but not all of them. And however, in 6 years, YouTube has never taken down a video of mine on either of my channels. So there's a couple of playlists that we don't have a backup copy for, and we're talking about that right now. But we're able to once again use the highlight feature so Noxxi and Mukluk Plays can continue working. I'm gonna have to replay this part, but yes, I'm currently upset about the Twitch change. Now, for me, it was a major pain in the butt, but I already had a bunch of the stuff exported to YouTube. Let me tell you guys more about this topic. The speedrunning community. Apparently, speedrunners for various games were using Twitch highlights to save old runs. And like, if you went to various runs, like, oh, this guy has the top run in Breath of the Wild, and clicked on it, it would link to a Twitch VOD, a highlight. And all of those links are breaking, and they all have to basically immediately like get that content off of the platform. Like, we're talking 6+ years, 6 to 10 years of speedrunning stuff is getting just like thrown out the window. And they're trying to frantically offload this stuff somewhere else, but all the links are breaking to the various speedrunning websites. So that community just got hit with a sledgehammer. And then there's others as well. Like, for me, it was just really inconvenient. You know, for them, it's kind of catastrophic. So, yeah, really, like, if they had to do this, fine, but they did it in the worst possible way. Like, basically shutting down our ability to do anything until we resolve the problem. And then also, if you don't resolve the problem by an upcoming date, it's all nuked anyway. Yeah, no heads up, no bulk deletion tool, no bulk exporting tool, nothing. Let's see. Let's see. I know Twitch is the next question. I know Twitch is the preferable place to make money as a streamer, but since you started streaming on YouTube too, did YouTube get to be some sort of profitable for streams? YouTube. Okay, so I don't want to give exact numbers, not because it bothers me, but because it bothers my wife, and happy wife, happy life. I will tell you this: if my total income, if YouTube is if Twitch is like a 3 to a 5, depending on the month, YouTube's usually a 1. And then Patreon is between a 1 and a 2. And Noxxi, the amount, like, some months I make more from YouTube than I pay Noxxi. Most months I run YouTube at a loss because, like, it's like all of my YouTube income plus a little bit more is what pays Noxxi's bills. But otherwise, I wouldn't be able to work with her, and I would not be able to make as much content as I do, and so I just accept that. If it was not for Patreon, I would not be able to afford to work with Noxxi, because it would be just a complete loss as far as, like, financially goes. So, has my YouTube gotten, like, more profitable? My YouTube has been pretty steady for a long time now, like, no huge drop-offs and no huge gains. But there is the month to month. For example, December, advertisers pay way more. So sometimes, like, I'll be doing the same thing I'm always doing, and then, like, November, December rolls around, and I suddenly just make like 40% more that month on YouTube, and then sometimes on Twitch too. But on YouTube, like 99% of my revenue is from ads. On Twitch, a very, very small portion of my income is from ads. On Twitch, it's mostly things like Prime subs and gifted subs and things like that. Next question is, what is your favorite color? Oh, we're getting into the really deep questions now. I don't know that I have one right now, but when I was a kid, I would always say neon colors. I loved neon signs. Like neon yellow, neon green, neon red, stuff like that. Does Adpocalypse affect you significantly? Yo, Hedgie, I don't know why the alert didn't go off, but thank you for the gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Welcome. Let me see here. Is that why? Hold on a second. I know we muted the alerts, but we didn't pause them. Hold on, replay activity. Okay, there we go. It's working now. Thank you again, Hedgie. Thank you so much. Favorite color, neon. Does the Adpocalypse affect you significantly? A little.
Hedgie gifted a tier 1 sub to Zuchi.
So, why don't you join the Chocos? I'm literally dancing right now. So I am dancing with him right now.
Hedgeve gifted a tier 1 sub to Salvatore _GOG.
I didn't realize I was going to do that. All right, I've viewed it again. Adpocalypse. So, not to the extent that others. Okay, so there were some people. Okay, let's say that there's a streamer that's like, hey, I made $1,000 last month and I only made $100 this month. Like, they lost 90% of their income. Didn't mean to interrupt the Q&A. No, dude, Hedgie, you gifting subs. I appreciate it. I'm just muting the audio. I'm leaving the notification going. I thank you for that. There were some streamers that lost huge portions of their income. But you know what they mostly were? They were ones that were talking about politics. And if you're talking about, like, stuff that advertisers don't want their stuff like advertisers don't want to be like, you know, you're sitting there talking about, oh, I hate this group of people, and then it goes, buy a Coca-Cola. They don't want anything to do with you. So no, my content is not like that. You know, you know what I think the friendliest ad content is on YouTube is the animals channel. Have you guys ever seen that? Like, Pirate Software has the ferrets there, and then there's like one that's like a pond with just ducks. Like, yo, advertisers pay like three times on that channel. If you just got like some cute animals running around and just a camera on them, the ads for that they pay triple. For games, it's kind of low because everybody wants to be a video game streamer. We're not rare. And then if you're doing like politics, like almost no one wants to work with you. Now, fortunately, I don't usually talk about that just because I don't like to. I like my stream being in a place to escape where you can just come hang out, you know, share a hobby, talk about video game stuff, and rarely talk about real life. So I don't have that problem, no. I've had months where ad revenue is lower than others, but I've never been like, oh my god, the apocalypse got me, you know? No, that's never really happened with me, no. Let's see, what was the other thing? Prime sub sadly cannot be automated. That is true, and I wish because imagine if you get grandma to give you a Prime sub, and then she passes away, and you keep getting grandma's Prime sub for years. I would have, dude, oh my god, what a life that would be. Imagine if you could retire because you get enough grandmas to Prime sub you. Amazon doesn't want to pay that. Amazon doesn't want to do that. So no, Amazon refused. Like, honestly, I think they would like to get rid of Prime, but they know that we'd have riots if they did. I think they entirely want to get rid of it. However, right now, as it stands, it pays a little less than it used to, but like I still basically can pay a bill each month just off Prime subs. Like, I just called the electric company. I'm like, hey, do y'all take Primes? I got a lot of Primes. And they're like, yeah, okay. So right now, Primes are still hugely beneficial. And that's actually, as a content creator, one of the things that makes Twitch better than YouTube. Now, there are things that make YouTube better than Twitch. I guess I said this earlier. Sit them do things the other doesn't do, which is stupid, because it'd be like, YouTube, do this, or Twitch, do this. And like almost any established streamer could sit either of them down and be like, you're dumb, here's why, you're dumb, here's why. And they could both be better, but they won't. And it's like YouTube has just so much management and echelons and tiers that it's impossible trying to get any change to get pushed through all the red tape. And then Twitch is just like, they don't want to admit that some of the stuff that they've poured funds in, like, what is it, guest star? I don't know a single streamer that uses guest star, and they're pouring so much into that. It's like, no one cares. It's a Discord voice call. No one cares. Have you been recognized while out and about? So to be recognized while out and about, I have to be out and also about. No, I've never been recognized outside. There was the one time that a friend of mine named Chris was talking to one of his coworkers about Guild Wars 2, and he said, my friend Mike, and they're like, you mean Mukluk? The Mukluk? And he's like, yeah, I know him. And they're like, oh, Mukluk is about to be original. And he's like, oh my god, just shoot me. So I know that happened once. I wasn't there, but he wanted to die. But yeah, I wasn't there for that one. But I'm very proud of whoever that was. The Mukluk, you know him, yeah. Let's see. Someone else got Rabbit Fan. Mm-hmm. What about your OnlyFans? Don't have an OnlyFans. Let's see. Do you actually have different shirts in your wardrobe? I'm used to seeing the same black uniform. Oh, it's true. I like wearing blue jeans and a dark top. I think I look better in dark top. I have 2 dark hoodies, one that has like the Twitch logo, and then this one's just solid black. I've also got some hoodies that are like pullover. However, anything that is close to green does not work because I have the green screen, right? So anything that's blue to green, that's out. I can't wear that while I stream unless I want to be a disembodied head, which might be funny on Halloween, but not the other days. Red is fine, but red is really glaring. Like, imagine like wearing bright red in public. That would just like, oh my God, it's like daggers on the eyes, right? Like you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. So, you know, that leaves dark. Now, as far as t-shirts go, I've got this one that Era Lozen gave me. I've got, you know, the potato. I've got like 5 from my own merch store, exclamation merch, quality products, very comfy. So it's kind of like I've got work uniforms, right? But like 5 of them are ones with my own like logos and emotes and stuff on them. I've got a couple of others that are dark. But yeah, I do have many dark hoodies and shirts. I do wear different ones, but if it's just like zipped up like this, you can't even tell. What size t-shirt do you wear? Men's medium. I'm a skinny guy. I'm a tall, skinny guy. Let's see. He's obviously extra small. Oh my gosh. Do you do the give a wizard hat to every character thing in other games as well? No, I've never done it in any game besides this one. Now, I would say I love the shtick of like little dude oversized apparel. You know, like Sonic the Hedgehog's gloves and boots. They're way too big for him. Vigar from League of Legends, big ol' hat. The mage from the earlier Final Fantasy games, again, big old wizard hat. You know, my guy in this game, big old wizard hat. I just love the oversized apparel. That's often what I go for. But I don't know of any other game I've played where I had 10 characters with 10 different colored wizard hats. That's not been a thing on the other ones. Have you ever eaten Gen 3 bacon? My wife makes amazing bacon. It might be Gen 3. Me with my Nirvana's t-shirt, my Dare t-shirt, black and red metalhead t-shirt. Yeah. I like your humor and genuine friendly presence. Makes for an enjoyable watch, live or VOD. Well, thank you, Chef Gamer. That's very appreciative. Let's see. Okay, I think we're caught up. All right, what's the next one? Muck, how tall are you? I'm 6 foot even. So the moment I get old and my spine shrinks just a little bit, and I turn to 5'11 and a half, I'm gonna shrink like 3 feet from what I understand. Okay. Next question is streaming Dungeon Defenders 1 win. Okay, so this person is friends with me on Steam, and they saw me playing Dungeon Defenders 2. My kid got in the mood. I've played Dungeon Defenders 2 with him in the past. He got in the mood to play it again, so we reinstalled, and I've been playing it with my son. Multiplayer lately. I do very much enjoy that game, and I've been playing it with him off stream, and this person saw. And they said, when are you playing DD1? I haven't played DD1 in a very long time. I would almost need to relearn the game, it's been so long. It's receiving a bunch of new characters and maps DLC nonstop lately. I didn't know anything about that. I might have to take a peek. Have you ever played Hollow Knight? The full playthrough of Hollow Knight is in the Hollow Knight playlist on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel. I'm putting links to my 2 YouTube channels in chat right now. Again, I have 2 of them. If you like my stuff, please sub to both of those. The second channel has a playlist for every game I play on stream, so you can binge watch whenever you want. The first channel has the edited stuff that a lot of y'all know me for, like the guides. Is DD1 different than DD2? Yes. It plays a bit differently, and it has completely different heroes and stuff like that. And some of them are natural advancement, like in the first game there's a squire, and in the second game the squire is more grown up. But some of them is like, in the first game there's a summoner, and he was murdered, and he was brought back to life in the second game, and in the second game he's an abyss lord. So it's a slightly different hero, but they're similar enough. But like, one of my favorite hero in DD2 is actually from the Terraria crossover that DD2 did with them. Terraria got the Eternia event in their game. DD2 got a few maps based on Terraria and a hero called the Dryad. The Dryad in DD2 is, like, her kit is my favorite one in DD2, and she's not in the other games. So I would need to find other champs to play in the other games. Are you going to revisit Animal Well or Tunic someday? All right, Tunic I stopped playing because of technical issues. I couldn't get it to work properly. I would be happy to try it again sometime. Animal Well, I wasn't really into Animal Well, honestly. I think it just wasn't for me. I tried it for about an hour and then I refunded it. I think that I would not put on a good show doing Animal Well again. you want a controller for Tunic? I had a controller for Tunic. Whenever I tried to play Tunic, the controller was like, no, 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 no. It was like max vibes the whole time, and we couldn't get it to stop. I went to the store, I got a different controller, I came home and plugged it in, and it again wouldn't stop. So it was not the controller, it was the game. And no one in chat and no amount of Googling could we figure out how to make it to when we opened Tunic, it stopped rumbling the controller. That was the issue. We couldn't, no one here could find a way to stop the controller rumbling when Tunic was open. So after like hours and then plus a trip to the store and then hours, we gave up and I refunded the game. So yeah, that was the issue. One of the times I tried to actually use a controller, we couldn't get the damn thing to work. On the topic of clothing colors, get him Majima's wardrobe. Oh my god, Plague. Okay, hold on a sec. You're saying get him Majima's wardrobe? One sec. Excuse me, Chip. Alright. Freaking nightmare. Hang on. Alright. Tamanson has got you covered. Tamanson has already mailed me Majima's wardrobe. The next time, if one happens that we play a Yakuza game, I've got his freaking outfit. I also have an eye patch. It's over there. I'm ready. I'm starting to get a closet of uniforms here. Okay. Get back over here. Excuse me, Shep. All right. Put that back there. Put it on. I've put it on before. Dude, you guys mail me so much cool stuff. Hold on a second. There was also this thing, which is like the glasses from Cyberpunk, and they change colors and stuff like that. It also really hurts the eyes. We tried playing Cyberpunk with these on for a couple of minutes, and I had a migraine in like 10 minutes. You know, turn these off. Okay. All right, put that over here. All right. The Radius Motor shirt was awesome. Yeah, I've got that in the closet as well. I don't know if it was already asked, but did you have any want or already did play Baldur's Gate 3? I played Baldur's Gate 3 the day it launched, and I did a full play. Okay, at the time, the maximum difficulty was Tactician. I beat the whole game on Tactician as a good boy. Then we played it again as an evil halfling named Dennis, and he was a bad boy. He was like the Dark Urge. So we did a good run and an evil run on Tactician back to back. So we played it for 200 hours straight, basically. And both of those runs are on Mukluk Plays if you wish to watch them. You can binge watch them on my second YouTube channel. I am considering revisiting it sometime to try out Honor Mode, because since the time I played it, they added Honor Mode, which is the like hardcore mode to the game. Their previous game, Divinity Original Sin 2, I beat that on Honor Mode, which is when you have one save file. It was a lot of fun. It was challenging. But yeah, you have to get through the whole game with one save file. Evil halfling named Dennis. Yeah, hold on. What, wasn't he in the thumbnail? Give me a second. Let me see. Playlist, Baldur. So, yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Look, right there. That's him. That's Dennis. He's got the mustache. Oh, dude. We were just every insane option we found. We did that. Is there views difference between good and evil? Hang on. Let me see. Evil 1, Episode 1, 5.3k views. The Good One, Episode 1, 26k views. Yeah. Now, granted, the Good playthrough started on release day. So, it would have gotten a massive amount of views on day one from people that couldn't play the game or they were at work and stuff like that, and they were tuning in to watch someone else play. And then the other one was, later on. Show the Door short. I don't think I have it prepared, like ready to go. Yeah, I don't exactly know where that is. That was the one time I basically went viral, though. Oh shoot, where is... One second. That was it. Oh, well, okay, well, here's this. There's me wearing the Cyberpunk visor and the eye patch and also the Majima coat at the same time. There you go, everything. So whoever asked for that, there you go. No, I'm just looking through my media stuff. I don't have it saved somewhere. All right, I don't think I'm going to be able to find this in a timely manner. All right. Yeah, there was one Baldur's Gate related short that I Oh, someone just sent me a link. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this wasn't Dennis though. This was the good run. Step in and help. I wish I could have the whole party help. Oh, first try. The little dude, he just kicks it open.
Pictures of Spider-Man.
So this stupid clip of my halfling rolling a nat 20 and then kicking down a giant like steel reinforced door with like his 1 point of strength. This ended up getting like 3 million views on Twitter. And it was just like, it got to the point where I think it was just Brazil. Because like every single retweet on it just said, wait. Like it was Mordekaiser or something? Like every single retweet just said that. And it was just like going crazy. And like that's the most viral I've ever had anything go. And it sucked because like, I think it was Dexerto or one of those sites that just like steals content. They put it on blast and they said if you like his content, you can find him at twitch.tv/primordialmuck, which is not me. That is twitch.tv/ my Twitter handle. So even though it was the most viral thing related to me that's ever gone on blast, they pointed it to somebody else. And of course, they're getting millions of hits. There's no way they're going to pay attention to me going, that's me, change the name. No, it's freaking stupid. Yeah, good. It was a good clip. Let's see. Leander says, you played Guild Wars 1, correct? How mad were you when after so many years of peace and pathfinding, we find out Koss is still alive? I did play Guild Wars 1. I did not play Nightfall. I'm pretty sure Koss was in Nightfall, so I don't think I ever met him in Guild Wars 1. I played Factions, and I played Eye of the North, and I hardly remember them. But I never got around to doing Nightfall. Consistency name across platforms matters. It's not always available. When I first made my account on Twitch, my name on Twitch was MuklukTwitch. Just like my name on YouTube was MuklukYoutube. And the reason for that is Mukluk was taken on Twitch and Mukluk was taken on YouTube. Now, years later, after I became a Twitch partner, so I was like twitch.tv/MuklukTwitch, I said, hey, I asked them, I was like, hey, there is a guy with the account named Mukluk, and he's not logged in 9 years. Can I have the name? And they said, let's check. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can. And so they let me basically have the account name from someone that was like 9 years inactive. But Mukluk on YouTube is shoes. Someone stole my name and made shoes, chat. So on YouTube, it's like, I've been that name so long, I think it would be stupid to change it now. But on YouTube, I'm MuklukYoutube, which sometimes it feels dumb, but it's like, it's too late to change it. It's too late to change it. We need more people to vote on the spooky games, the recommended games list. Oh my gosh. Haven't y'all had enough spooky games? Let's see. Streaming Dungeon Defenders 1. Oh wait, we already read that one. Are you watching any anime this season? Any anime? Am I watching any anime? What's the last anime I watched? Hold on. I think the last new anime I watched was Dan to Dan. And they ended season 1 on a cliffhanger. So I don't know that I've watched any new anime since. I've watched some old anime since then, but I haven't watched any new ones. There's one that's like called Campfire Cooking in Another World. It's mostly about cooking, but it's also in a world with like fantasy and stuff like that. I find it cozy. I like it, but it might not be for everyone. Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling, I have read the whole thing. So I already know the whole story. I haven't watched it yet. I probably should, because I know I would enjoy it. But I've read the whole thing. Before they even got the anime greenlit, I had already read the whole thing. Have you watched Sakamoto Days? I have not seen that one, no. Free Run? I did watch Free Run in the past, yeah. What about Danmachi? I don't even know what that one is. I don't know that one, no. Let's see. What would make you learn another language? Necessity, maybe? Throughout my life, I have taken basic classes for Spanish, German, and Japanese. And at this point, I could say no comprende, mi estupendo. 9. Yamate ku to stop. Like, that's it. That's all I got. So, obviously, it doesn't stick with me very well. I would need to apply myself like I'd never applied myself before. And it just hasn't happened yet. So, I think if there was a necessity, no Russian. Okay, let me tell you what I can remember from Russian, all right? My wife is Russian, for those who don't know. And the only time I hear her speak Russian, it was when she is visiting her mom and her sister. That's all the family she has in the United States is her mom, her sister, okay? And she's been in a huge fight with her mom, so she hardly talks to her anymore. Now, usually, if she and her sister are talking, they switch to Russian. They're like, and I just kind of like, my eyes just dilate. I don't know what they're saying. But then one of them will go, Stoa? Now, I know that Stoa is basically like, what the hell did you just say to me? And as soon as I hear Stoa, it's like, get the popcorn. Okay? Like, so for me, hearing them scream Stoa is, oh, pay attention, it's about to go down. All right? So I know that word. That means something juicy is about to happen. I need to stay out of the way and appreciate it from a distance. Okay? But beyond that, I just know they're like the knockoff words, like radio is radio and computer is computer, you know, stuff like that. But for the most part, no, I don't know Russian. I just know it's about to go down in Russian. That's it. Let's see. Question or idea. Could we get a director's cut / behind the scenes about the creation of Mimuk? The idea behind it, how did you work to make it function, things that you wanted to be added to him? Yeah, he was an interesting idea. All right, so he's a combination of ideas. Now, I would love for him to be a true AI little companion, chat. I have no idea how to do that. I do not have the money to pay someone to do that. Noxxi takes all my money as it stands. Does Little Mukluk know Russian? I mean, probably. There's language packs, right? So I could give him a thick Russian accent, but he would be speaking English with a thick Russian accent. One day we set him to what is it, Dutch, and it sounded just like Lorena D. All right, so really quick rundown of this. It was a combination of ideas. One is I saw these things, and they would be sometimes called like chat pets or like channel mascots, and basically it would be some kind of character, usually a chibi cutesy thing, in the corner, and it could it would respond to stuff in chat, right? Maybe it would be AI, maybe it would just like read off messages, things like that. I also saw some various VTubers that had things like, okay, I'm going to try to describe this. Like, let's say you've got a VTuber, usually looks like an anime girl, sometimes it's a guy, and they'll have like some kind of cutesy thing on their shoulder, like a fantasy anime slime, or like a little, goblin or a parrot if it was like a pirate theme, whatever. They'd have some kind of character there, right? Just some kind of mascot type thing. And so I had this combination of ideas, and one was that we have him sitting here, breathing, slight movement, that kind of thing. Two is that he would be able to read off text-to-speech messages that chat does. That does a couple things. Like, one, it's supposed to be something fun for you guys, and two, it might encourage people to do TTS things, which helps me out. So, let me see. Here's a message from earlier. Is it gonna work? Oh, hold on a sec. Hang on. I have to unmute it and then try it again. Okay, let's try this one. Let's see if this message works.
Mukluk Bobble 46 months.
There we go. Okay, so that was a message from someone resubbing. So the point is, he responds and reads out messages that you guys
Did someone said Prime?
There you go. So he responds to messages. That was the next thing I wanted. Another thing I wanted, I was not able to do with what I had, and that was that his eyes would follow the mouse cursor. I saw another VTuber do that, and their little cute creature in the corner was basically like this, the whole stream watching what was going on. It looked really cute. I was not able to make that happen with what I knew how to do. So essentially what he is a collection of different things. There's a program I used to use to turn into Wizard Dennis. Many of you may remember it, and it is called GW2uesday Mini. And GW2uesday Mini is essentially, we can do things like here's the version where he's got Chip in his lap. This is the version where it's like Popcat. So if I replay this again, while Popcat's active.
Did someone said Prime?
It does that. Okay, so you can add different versions. And basically all this program does is you can set one image or GIF for while not talking, and another image or GIF when it detects sound. And then when it detects sound, it swaps between the two. That's it. You know, he can't get up and dance around and stuff like that. That would be fun. Another idea I had is if he was like, you know, sitting on my shoulder or something. So like if I did this, and he was like here. Now I could position him here, but of course that's just positioning him on the screen. The moment I get up and move around, it's very clear that he's not like attached in any way, shape, or form. So I thought about using the software that VTubers use to basically motion capture themselves for like a model, and then just using it and have a completely transparent model, but with him on the shoulder to attach it to my shoulder. I have the idea of how that would happen, but I have no idea how to actually do that. And also, I don't think my computer could run VTuber software and also the stream and also the game at the same time because my system's not strong enough for that. So that's an idea I had that has not become a reality yet. But I think it would be kind of fun having him like sit on my head or sit on my shoulder and move around with me. But also for that, we'd probably need a 3-dimensional model for him, whereas right now he's a 2D model. So that's most of what went into it. Then I had to figure out how to make sound from certain sources, make him respond to it, and you guys still hear the sound. That was a challenge that took me like 4 hours. I had to find a way to like you guys play a text-to-speech, it goes to him, his mouth moves with it, but then we still hear it also. And I had to learn about virtual audio cables, which was really rough because I didn't have anyone teaching me. I was just Googling and getting a headache. But I managed to get it to work. And at this point, I can plug anything into it. Those of you who were here this morning, my raid leader that was on Discord was yelling at us during Sarah's CM. I plugged Discord into Mimuk, so Mimuk was just like screaming the orders. Like he was like, get out of the fire and stuff like that. And we were laughing at it. And the raid leader didn't know. They did not know what was going on, but he was basically screaming at everyone to lean to the raid because I plugged it into it. So I can essentially right now hook any program's audio output into this guy, and it will respond to the noise. But again, all it is right now is that. You could change Mimuk's colors, but multiple of him out for each person in voice chat. To do that, I would basically need multiple versions of GW2uesday Mini and multiple audio cables. I think I could probably figure out how to do that, but I'm not currently set up to do that. Soon you can Velcro strap plushie Muk to your shirt easy. Yeah. Let's see. What?
Father, I crave a third dimension.
Nice. Okay. All right. So that's it. That's pretty much the story of Mimuk so far. He does not yet have every feature I would like him to have. He does have, like the chip and the no chip. He has the coffee mug and the no coffee mug. He has the I like snails and no snail sign. He's basically got some accessories, and that's kind of where we're at right now. Good job on integrating the Discord, Muk. That was fun. You're welcome. Okay, so that's kind of where we're at right now with him. What are the basic things a stream must have in general to be a good and fun stream? What you aim to have on every stream that you do? Okay, so it sounds like this person's thinking about trying streaming. Was that on purpose? Wait, Mahuyo says, was that on purpose? What? Was what on purpose? Mahuyo says, was that on purpose? I don't know what he means. Like, was what on purpose? Thank you very much for the input. I'll try it myself. See you for trying myself. Also, regarding Mimuk, why would he cheer for the snails for channel points? It seems so random. Is there a story behind that? Oh, so Gluex, whenever we do Mutiny Monday, where chat fights against me on Mondays, there is a creature in the number one game we play on Mutiny Monday is called the Riftbreaker. And the most dangerous creature in that game looks like a gigantic snail. And it's basically artillery. The thing can like launch stuff at you from very far away. And that inspired the dancing snail emote that is in the chat right now, and also the cheer for the snails, because chat likes to watch me get my butt kicked in that game, and usually if I get my butt kicked, it's because of the snails. So that's him cheering for them. That's it. The connection on Discord this morning. Oh yeah, I did that on purpose, Mahuyo. Like I went into, I took the Discord output, and instead of sending it to my earphones, I sent it to that audio cable, and then it went into Mimuk. To Muck or Vets in chat, do you code Mimuk yourself? No, dude, again, it's an illusion, right? So it is a piece of software called Avowed that if you put sound in, it swaps between two images. It's basically so you could stream as like a PNG tuber, you know, as opposed to a VTuber. You could stream where it's just like, you know, I talk, mouth opens, I'm not talking, mouth closes. It's just, it swaps between two images. In this case, this image is a GIF of him breathing, and the other image is him with his mouth open. So then we have the audio for when you guys do tips, bits, subs, things like that, all going to Avowed, which is, again, so there's no AI, there's no coding, it's just me using a program that already existed for the wrong reason, and we're getting a creative use out of it. I actually have a guide on Avowed as well, that is on my YouTube channel, if you search for Avowed. Survive says, I'm new to Guild Wars 2, what is the most simple open world highest DPS to do champions or open world content solo?
Tips, bits and subs. Minimuck consumes all.
Yeah, he eats them. Survive. There is really no wrong answer here. However, if you're trying to just demolish open world content, I recommend to you a YouTuber named Lord Heisen. I'm going to put his name in your chat right now. That's him. Search for him on YouTube. He excels in making builds that can solo things that should not be soloable. That's his thing. So if you find his stuff, just search for Lord Heisen Guild Wars 2 on YouTube. You'll find a whole channel of stuff. Tons of builds there. Tons of them. Okay. The last question, or sorry, the next question was, what are the basic things a stream must have in general to be a good and fun stream? What do you aim to have on every stream that you do? Okay, so I think it depends. I have seen streamers that don't talk much because they are so damn good at whatever they're doing, they don't have to say a word. Example, Shroud, when he's locked in and he's just running around and he is just being the escaped government project that he is, popping off in his game and taking everybody out, and it's just like, it's crazy to watch, right? Grubby. I can watch Grubby play Warcraft 3, and again, he usually talks, but when he places a tough opponent, he typically goes silent and his jaw hangs open. He's just like... And it's so funny to watch, because like the tougher the opponent is, the more his jaw hangs open, and his chat makes fun of him for it all the time. But I could watch him for hours when he's not saying a word, because it's just like he's showing such a display of skill. Then there's the rest of us, which is the other 99% of streamers. We're not that good. I would say more of my audience comes from stuff I've said, like guides and stuff, than my gameplay skill. I'm okay at games, but I don't think I'm so good that it's like, you know, if I was mute, that people would watch me for that reason. So as far as what are basic things a stream must have in general to be a good and fun stream? Something you like to look at and something you like to listen to. For some people, that's just a very attractive person or a very attractive VTuber. For other people's, it's fun gameplay with commentary. You know, for some people, it might be a stream where someone is just doing art and playing some chill music in the background. You know? But if your eyes are happy and your ears are happy, that's the bottom line. There is no one size fits all. There are people that use camera. There are people that never use a camera. There are people that, you know, use the VTuber thing all the time, and then there's some that don't have a cam at all. There's some that have a microphone that sounds like they're using a tin cup on string, but they're so damn funny you don't care. You know, like, so it's not like, yeah, there's people with top of the line equipment that have 0 viewers because they're boring and they need to change what they're doing. And, you know, you can do that. People can change. It's okay to be like, oh, wow, you know, I kind of suck right now. I should, you know, change this. Like, you can do that. I always get a chuckle at your console gaming comments. What happens that makes you say that? Oh, that's a reference to anytime I'm playing a game and it's like, mash A repeatedly. And you're just like, ooh. And like, whatever's going on, I get past it by mashing one button 20 times. That's usually when I yell console gaming, because there is no game that started on PC and then went to console that has that. It's only games that started on console and went to PC because y'all had a limit of 2 buttons, and that was the most interesting thing they could come up with. So yeah, console gaming is when you have to on one single key to get past whatever it is. That was the whole of Dragon Age 2 for me. Yeah, that was insanely fast air button mashing. I mean, it is what it is. So yeah, what do I have to aim on every stream? So when earlier on when I was streaming, like the first few months, it was easy to make an upgrade every single day. Like, I'm adding a follower alert. I'm adding a subscriber alert. I'm adding a starting soon screen. I'm adding a be right back screen. I'm adding an outro, you know? As you get all of these things set up, then it's a little bit more challenging to find something you don't have or find some way that you can better the stream each day, but I try. This was an idea I had that took me over a month to bring it all together, to have it to be like, this is MeMuck 1.0, you know? And I consider it a success. I'm very happy with it, but the next version, because he craves the 3rd dimension, that would be really costly. Like, VTubers are constantly like, I had to pay $1,000 for my model. I don't make the kind of money that I can just slam down even a few $100s on making a 3-dimensional MeMuck. Would love to someday. Maybe when we grow the channel a bit, but that would be something I'd love to do down the line. How much did you pay for the flesh tuber? The flesh tuber! Oh my gosh. It makes me sick. I crave the certainty of steel. I was impressed last night how you were basically casting everything you were doing and why in Riftbreaker. I'd be completely silent. I have a lot. The more experience I have in a game, the more I can talk about it. If you watched me try Sarah's challenge mode this morning, anytime we were in the middle of an attempt, I was dead quiet because I needed to focus on what I was doing and also the fight itself, because I didn't know the fight, and if I did anything wrong, I died. So I was just like, you know, yeah, I needed to stay quiet and just focus, and if I died, it wasn't because I was distracted. So yeah, there was no talking then. I'm mostly coming for the reason because I like you as a person in a way that you're not exhausting when we watch you, because I like listening to you talking, and last because I enjoy the GW2 content for the most part. I appreciate that, Cold Mystery. Thank you. Let's see. What is the... Hold on a second. Has your daylight savings time ended? You already asked that. I know I'll be playing Monster Hunter anyways. Earlier streams are easier to watch. Noto says the daylight savings time ends on March 9th. So I guess on March 9th it ends. Talon, thank you for the membership. Appreciate that. Welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shugo says, we need a TV and a new chip cam. Hold on. What is this? Play with your... Okay, hold on. I'm going to mute this because of DMCA. A virtual toy box for interspecies play. This is how you play. Oh, wow. They just buy a TV specifically for the cat to destroy it?
Dice K Kaza gifted a tier 1 sub to cold_mystery. They have given 106 gift subs in the channel.
Designed and tested with actual end users, cats. Wow. I mean, honestly, that would be kind of fun. But, oh my god, yeah, that one craves the violence. The bloody explosions. That would be fun. I do not currently have a setup for that, though. That does look fun, though. Was that Daisuke? Thank you for the gifted sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Shugo says, what was the craziest viewer you had to deal with on stream? It was definitely you, Shugo. You are insane. No, that's not true. Craziest viewer? There was that guy last night that couldn't stop talking about crack. Dude, oh my god, dude, I was streaming 6 years. We've seen a lot of weird people. Yesterday, chat, someone pops in YouTube chat, and they're like, do you do crack? And I was like, nice to meet you. Hello, my name's Muck. How are you doing? And that was weird. And then he came back, on like multiple accounts asking about crack. And then I was like, okay, it was kind of funny the first time. Now it's just like a kid repeating the same dumb joke over and over. And he's like, it's for a school project. I was like, it's not for a school. Oh, no, 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 no. I remember this one. Nope, no, 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 no. That was, did I approve that noise? That was long. Oh my God. Anyway, so that was a guy. You guys didn't see it. The other day I was playing Avowed. There has been, okay, there's haters on Avowed, right? There was a guy the other day, he popped into chat. He did an ASCII of a guy's nether regions, waist to knee, with a big old dingle dangle. He drew it in chat, and it said, Avowed sucks dingle dangles. Now, because of the last word, it hit the Twitch filter and Twitch blocked it, and none of you saw it. But my entire chat box filled with this massive image this guy had made. And I was just like, wow, ban. And he was gone. And he did not get the reaction he was looking for, and I assume they went off to another channel. But yeah, that was, there's all kinds of weird stuff like that. And some of it I get to take care of before you guys even see it. But yeah, there's some freaking weird one. Dude, there was a guy I talked to the other day named Rose MMO. Guy was an absolute psychopath. Yeah, they come in all kinds of shapes and sizes. Another, dude, crazy view. Dude, another one. This was someone that did this because I was streaming. This wasn't in-stream chat, but they were watching stream to snipe me. I was playing in PvP on the EU servers, and there was these guys that were in my match. One was on my team, and one was on the enemy team. And I'm gonna flat out say, the guy on the enemy team, he was better than me. He beat me in a one-on-one. I was downstate. He didn't finish me. And I started to try to get up, and then he beat me up again, so I was bleeding out. So I'm like, okay, I'll die. Then the guy that was on my team walked up and rezzed me halfway and then stopped. And one guy was rezzing me a little, and the other guy would damage me a little, and they kept me in a limbo for 10 minutes. So I could not play the game because they hated me. These were like top tier European haters. Basically, just unless I alt F4'd and played a different game, I couldn't do anything. I was locked into playing that PvP match, and I could not do anything. And I could not play Guild Wars 2 either. So, like, that was the craziest thing I ever had happen, and that was when I was visiting the EU servers. That was like the worst degeneracy I've ever seen. No, so it wasn't in the stream chat, but it was because I was a streamer, and they just didn't like me. So that was, you know, there was that thing. The Souls-like guy. Yeah, the Souls-like guy was weird. There was one day we were looking for new games to play, and I was looking through games. And then one of them I was looking at was Thymesia, which we ended up playing. And Thymesia is a Souls-like. And we had just looked at, like, I was like, oh, Lies of P, and and we were looking at different things. And so this guy in chat, he's like, you say Souls-like too much when it doesn't even apply. I'm leaving. And I was like, but this is a Souls-like. It says it right there. It's the tag. So I was just like, what? And, you know, we made fun of that guy for days after that. Like, everything. Like, I'd be playing something, and they're like, oh, Muck, would you say that Command & Conquer is the Souls-like of RTS? You know, and I was like, oh, my God. We made fun of that for days. So, yeah, I meet a lot of weird people. For sure. Muck, do you have a VR headset? I do not have a VR headset, no. Wait, Mutiny Monday in VR chat as me, Muck, would be hilarious. Oh, my gosh. Muck is the Souls-like of streamers. The Souls-like of streamers. Did you report them? The people on EU thing? I think I did, but that was a couple years ago. But yeah, I mean, that's just an example. Like, it's crazy, because if you think about it, and I truly believe, I believe this. If you are just in your day-to-day life, and you talk to 5 people in a given day, you know? Maybe like someone at the checkout counter at the grocery store, your coworker at work, blah, 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 blah. They probably are all fine with you, you know? Maybe they like you, maybe they're indifferent to you. They're probably fine with you. Let's say you meet 10 people, 20, 50, 100. Most of us don't talk to 100 human beings in a given day. But let's say you had to do a presentation in front of an auditorium to 100 people. There's probably one of them that hates you. They're like, this guy's annoying. Yeah, this guy is stupid. And other people are like, dude, Greg, you're overreacting, Greg. It was fine. It's not a big deal. And then there's one guy that's like, I love this person. I'm going to stalk him, right? Okay, now multiply that by thousands, tens of thousands. All right, like I've got almost 99,000 subscribers on YouTube. Now, many of them have probably subbed years ago and they don't watch my stuff anymore. Maybe they deleted their YouTube account. Maybe they're dead. Maybe some of them are duplicate accounts, you know, stuff like that. Well, I got probably more people know of me than most people have like met in their life, right? And if even 1% of those people hate my guts, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people to make a I Hate Mukluk fan club led by Nike and Darren's. All right. So it is on some days it is daunting. Most days it's just like, okay, it is what it is, and it just blows over you, you know. But yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Like there was that whole recent thing with like Pirate Software and the whole World of Warcraft thing, which I won't go into again. But basically, he did a misplay in a video game, and some people lost their characters. Sad times. And he ended up getting flack from like 30,000 people. I don't think a human being was built to handle negative feedback from 30,000 sources. Like that, like, dude, I'd be throwing up in the shower. Like, that's crazy. So, I mean, yeah, it's the power of the World Wide Web. Crazy sometimes, man. It's crazy. Recently someone told me 6% of people will hate you. I don't know if it's 6%. But I mean, like, there's never a time where I post a video and 100% of people like it, but I usually do pretty good. So, like, I mean, look, I'll freely show you guys this, right? Here's my recent videos. Over here is like to dislike. Now, this one is still in early access. Hardly anyone has seen this one. But, oh, hold on a sec. Go back. All right, so, like, these, you know, like, every one of these, there are some downvotes, right? And it's crazy. And I think one of them is a bot, because every time I upload a video, it instantly gets one downvote. So I think someone's actually set up a bot that just slams everything I create with one downvote the moment I upload it. So, but fortunately, I have enough of a following that it's not a big deal for me. But if I was a very small creator trying to get off the ground, it would be debilitating. What is your most disliked video? I can't sort by dislikes, because I could sort by date, and I can sort by a few other things, but I can't sort by dislikes, so I can't tell you that. I do not know. Yeah, I would tell you if I knew, but I can't sort by that. Let's see. Let me scroll up. My bad for referring to it as the fox. This is what I call them out, regardless of the skin. Maybe that's why Mukluk won't answer. I just want to hear his opinion on it. Oh, what's up? Hang on. Let me scroll up. Let me read your last message. My bad. No, hold on. Scrolling. Jackals. Muck, I apologize for spamming my question. I would like to hear your opinion on what's the better mount between the Jackal and the Raptor. It depends. It depends on the location. The Raptor is really good at jumping really far forward, like over a canyon, over a river, things like that. The Jackal has a short-range teleport that ignores terrain. So that means whether you're going downhill or uphill, the Jackal still moves the same amount of distance, which means the Jackal has the very weird ability of being the same speed up or downhill. Whereas the Raptor, if you do a huge leap forward and the ramp is going downhill, the Raptor will go further forward if you leap forward going downhill than it will uphill. So Raptor's faster going down than up. Jackal is the exact same going up and down, which means the Jackal is faster than the Raptor going uphill, and the Raptor is faster on an even field or going downhill. So it depends on the environment. What's with the dancing char? They're just having fun. They're living their best life. Let's see. Has Chip ever interacted with any other pets of friends, family, neighbors, etc.? If so, how did it go? He's seen rabbits in our backyard from time to time. And, you know, he does the eyes dilate, breathe really hard into the glass, and slam against the window a couple times thing. But we haven't had, like, other cats or dogs near him. No. Is the Raptor the Souls-likes of mouse? I mean, if you leap off a cliff wrong, it is very deadly sometimes, yes. Tips2G.
Tips2G gifted a tier 1 sub to JJM. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
I am sorry, I didn't realize you were going to say it. Thank you, Tips. Thank you very much. I appreciate the support. Let's see. Is the stream Q&A? Make more questions, I'm out of ideas. Where is Aralozen, Clam, and Moose? Moose, I haven't talked to in a very long time. They've popped into the Discord from time to time. Clam, I see him in the Raid Shadow Legends channel from time to time, but he doesn't talk to me much. Aralozen, he rates me like once a week. So I know he is still streaming periodically, but he does less stuff with me because he's like doing his own thing now. He does his own streams. He used to like help me with like thumbnails and stuff like that, but he does his own projects now. So I don't see him much outside of when he raids me or like we share a meme with him on Discord. Who are the mods or viewers that everyone always recognizes on stream these days? Bluebell is the #1 mod on the YouTube side of things. Flute is also a mod there, but she is rarely on the YouTube side. Jackals, I think, is a mod on both sides. Jackals is frequently here. She unpinned my pins just the other day. Jekth is here, but the only thing he uses his mod power for is to spam bubbles without any, limitations. There's a couple of others that pop in. I'm fortunate that we've cultivated a community where I don't have to like ban and lock out people often. Like I said, there was that one guy who posted no-nos in the chat yesterday, and I was able to ban him before any of y'all even saw it. So fortunately, I don't have Asmongold's chat speed blasting past where I need 100 mods to be able to keep it in check. Not that he moderates his chat at all. So it's I have a few. I have like probably 10 plus others that just aren't here from time to time. Like, hold on. Looking at the Discord, Eternal Fragment of My Lotus, Aralozen, Flute Girl, Incubite, Jinxie, Chemergod, Moose, Mr. Happy Clam, myself, Seared. Those are some mods that are on the Discord right now, but many of them have gone like less active over time. Zyber says, Muck, your EU video from earlier today is still not uploaded to your live section. At least I can't see it. How long does YouTube take to make it show up? Usually, Lady Luck has to process it, which I don't know if it's taking... If there's like a DMCA claim or something, sometimes it takes longer. I will say you should be able to see it in Twitch VODs right now, if you would like to. As far as the YouTube side, sometimes it's instant, sometimes it takes hours. I'm sorry. I like people to have the option to watch on whatever platform they want to watch on, but if one's having trouble, I can immediately recommend you the other one. I rated Mike for the first time in the morning stream today. You did, Jinxie, you did. I remember thanking you. Mr. Mattyman said, cats do the eye focus, body crouches down, eyes dilate, slight pupils flutter, pounce thing when they lock onto prey. It's like a PvP macro for them, which is why Chip slams into glass. Oh, it didn't read your message because glass has the word butt in it. The eye thing is for distance and motion locking. Yeah. I mean, basically when he looks at me and his eyes dilate, it's like running stupid.exe. I can see it booting up. Let's see. An anime about Muck, how could it be? I don't think anyone needs that. What came first, the chicken or the egg? Whichever one has a cigarette. Can I request an additional 25 snails for Monday? Yeah, so we were going to try something new on next Mutiny Monday. Last time we did Mutiny Monday, the issue we ran into was that there was like, I beat this difficulty, I beat this one, this one I'm slamming into a wall, and I'm just dying repeatedly. But if we go back to here, it's too easy for me. So what we were going to try is next one is basically BOGO. Buy one, get one Mutiny Monday. So anytime you guys like redeem an earthquake, I'll give you 2. If you redeem 10 snails, I'll give you 20. If you do 30 meteors, I'll give you 60. So we're going to try turning the difficulty down to what I can handle, and then just double anything you throw at me next Monday just for fun and see what happens. That's the plan for next Mutiny Monday. What was your biggest frustration of Mutiny Mondays? I already answered that just a few minutes ago. How many snails is an angry muck? It depends on what's going on. Like, often, if there's no attack happening and you guys spawn a snail wave at me, I can just run out and deal with it. But if it's behind an attack and I can't get to it, then it just, like, destroys the entire base. So, yeah. How many snails is an angry mug? Enough to kill me. I'm the frustration, it's me. To Manson. Demand says, on a serious note, it's probably people that don't have any sense of comedic timing and just grief with options presented. Hair tearing out chaos and annoyance equals funny. Complete lack of progression and instant fails is bad content. Yeah, that's why I always said, like, with Terraria, when we did Terraria with integration, and people kept just, like, anytime I'd get to a boss, they would just teleport me to the other end of the map, and it would despawn the boss. And then we would run all the way back, and then they would do it again. It was just like... But sometimes people would do something funny, like I'd be fighting a boss, and someone would just switch my left and right arrow keys. And so all my inputs were reversed. Like, that was frustration that I still had a chance, but I was, like, screaming, and chat thought it was hilarious, you know? Like, there was times that people would do stuff like that, and, you know, it was funny, but other times it was like, oh god, this is just impossible now. What was the very first video game you ever played? I don't know if it was the first video game I ever played, but one of the first for sure was Commander Keen in Goodbye Galaxy. Commander Keen was a story about a kid who made a spaceship called the Beans and Bacon Mega Rocket. And it was basically like him just slapping stuff together. Like, it was a vacuum cleaner and a car battery involved, and it freaking worked. And he accidentally went to another world in this thing, and it broke. And then you have to go around this world, and it was kind of a platformer. And it was a side-scroller platformer, and you had to go around and get all the pieces of it and get it back together. Fun fact, canonically, Commander Keen, the guy from Wolfenstein, and Doom Guy are related. There are references to Commander Keen in even the newest Doom games to this day. But yeah, this is one of the games. I have this. I have the box of this. So that is that was another one. And then another one related, like in the family tree, yeah. Another one that I remember from my childhood was Willy Beamish. Willy Beamish was a story-driven game, and it was one of those like point-and-click adventure game type things. And Willy Beamish was about this kid with this insane 80s haircut. And the goal was to get through the story and get in as much trouble as you could and not get sent to military school. If you got sent to military school, the you lose screen was you getting your head shaved. That was how you would lose. But there was all kinds of crazy ways to solve problems in this. Like, there would be a bully that smoked and he was going to beat you up in the bathroom. So what you would do you would take down the no smoking sign in a bathroom that had just been painted. So there was a bunch of like highly toxic paint fumes in there. And like you would give him, like when he would come to beat you up, you would like surrender your favorite comic book, and you would go to the bathroom and go into a stall to read your comic book, and he would light a cigarette and blow up the bathroom. Like, there was all these weird solutions to the problems in that game. Like you had a frog, you had a pet frog, and at one point it gets out of you take it to school for some reason. It gets out of your backpack and it knocks the principal's toupee off. So the principal, you end up with the principal's toupee, and he doesn't know whose frog it was, but he's like on a manhunt for your frog. And it's all kinds of like crazy side stories going on there, but that was a game from my childhood. I remember I couldn't figure out how to beat it, and my dad and I, this is pre-Google, had to like go around the internet trying to find the solution for some of the late game problems because we couldn't figure it out. Muck, would you rather have all leggies but no mounts, or all mounts but no leggies, including mounts? I'd rather have mounts. Going from exotic to legendary is an increase in power of like 5 to 10%. I would not give up all mounts to keep that level of power. I would give up legendaries to keep mounts if I had to. Back when you asked Jeeves, yep. Would you rather have bacon and no games, or games and no bacon? I would miss bacon, but if I had bacon and no games, I don't know what I would do with myself. So I would keep games, and I would miss the bacon. Yep. Commander Keen is also where the big orange fish enemy shows up a lot of memes, comes from the dope fish. Yeah. I think he's usually green, actually, and he's got buck teeth. It'd be hard to make a live streaming bacon eating. Yeah. Okay. Did you down Saris? No, we got him to 6% health calc gain in 2 hours. We're gonna finish it Friday. Okay, let's see. Now an idea for a chat integration tower defense game. In real life, Rouge of Love karaoke win. No. Any streamer moments to share? I'm sharing moments on stream right now. Would you consider playing Riftbreaker with a controller as an additional Mutiny Monday? No, guys, no. Friggin' control? No, it's an RTS. There's no way in hell. No. Are there any new Mimuk changes currently in the works behind the scenes? Well, there's one sort of related to him. We're working on making him three-dimensional. And by that, I mean making a plushie out of him. This is a great time to plug this again. For any of you who don't know about it, I am working with Makeship. I have gotten permission from ArenaNet themselves to make up to 1,000 Asura plushies and not one beyond that. If we sell 1,000, we have to turn off the campaign and stop there. So it will be limited. If we get that far. I don't know if we're gonna get that far. So if anyone's interested, if anyone thinks this guy's cute and would love a plushie version of him, we're looking at it being, the pledge opens in 12 days. And then to show the company it's worth their time to make these things, we have to get 200 people to say, yes, I'm interested on the website within a 10-day period. So the reason I'm launching it in 12 days is that will line up with the first week of the new Guild Wars 2 content patch, and I'll have more viewers that week. So going to be plugging this a lot, and essentially if 200 people pledge that they are interested, then they will start making a prototype. Once I say, yes, I'm happy with that, then they start mass producing it and then shipping them out. And from the pledging to the shipping, there might be a couple of months in between the two of those. But say like, here's like a cartoon thing, and then here's like the plushie down here. So we're gonna make it look as close to that as possible. But yeah, if you're interested in that, or if you think a friend or family would like one, be sure to save that URL. I'll be really loud about it in 12 days. For now, I'm just occasionally plugging it. And there he is again. Dude, I feel bad for you that you don't have any friends or anything. Ban his 7th account. Let's see. Will you sign the plushies? I don't know that the plushies are going to be coming by my house like a snail, so I'm not sure if I'll have the opportunity. I can ask them if that's something that we could do. Like they ship to... Because if I'm going to sign it, they'd have to be shipped to me, and then I would need your home address, which I really don't want to be responsible for, and then I would need to ship it to you. But I can talk with them and just see if there's any kind of service they provide related to that. Would the ship date be this year? I would hope so, yes. Could you do a poll on Discord or even Twitch to see people that have already decided are getting a plush? I don't think there's any point to that. I think just I'm going to, you know, when it's natural to mention it, and also on Tuesdays, because I have more viewers on Tuesdays, I'm going to bring it up between now and 12 days from now. And then on the day that the 10-day campaign starts, I'm going to be really, like, I'll put out a video. I'll be, you know, I'll probably have, like, a counter on the stream for, like, our progress and stuff like that. Do you know how many have notified to notify me? So the webpage, well, here, hold on, let me give an example. Okay, so if I go up here, here's other people's that are on here. And let's see. So like, okay, this guy, Fly Knight. Okay, so these guys have already beat their goal. So if I click on this pledge here, you can see like, you know, this person supported, this person supported, this person. So we could have this like on stream, you know? And then also we could have like this bar embedded on the stream while we're doing that. That's my thoughts. This guy just has like a cat with its tongue hanging out. Dude, this is the whole plan. They're like, hey, we need like a picture of what you want it to look like. And he's just like, Kate. That's it. Yeah, there was a couple of interesting ones on here. Like, was it balloons? Hold on a sec. I know I saw balloons in here. I don't know where it's at. Anyway, like I know Balloons had some campaign going, so their monkeys were on there. Yeah, okay, put that back over here for now. Possible idea to ask them, you give a signature they could print or stitch onto the plushie? Maybe. What would you consider the best class to support to someone I am trying to get to play Guild Wars 2 for the first time? Hold on a sec. That right there. So that video right there that I just put in the chat is something I highly recommend to anyone who's interested in trying out support. As far as best class, there is another video. What is it? Hold on. Where's I tried every healer? Here we go. This video is me comparing every healer in the game. If you are interested in that, that video is right there if you like. It's an answer with a lot of depth, but there you go. Okay. All right, where are we? Okay. So, I answered the question about Mimuk. Wait, Charmon says support. Wait, what? What would you consider the best class to suggest to someone I'm trying to get to play Guild Wars 2 for the first time? Oh, I misread. I apologize. I like how you could have just said, like, what I did wrong. Okay, whatever. Best class to suggest to someone I'm trying to get to play Guild Wars 2 for the first time? Don't suggest them a class. I would suggest you show them the class options, and then they can choose which one they like for themselves. Maybe get information from them to fine-tune your search. Like, hey, do you want to shoot arrows? Do you want to shoot a gun? Do you want to throw grenades? Do you want to shoot magic? Do you want to make illusions? Do you want to have an animal companion? Do you want to have a giant pet robot? Ask things to narrow down what they like, then tell them the things that meet their requirements. Don't just say, oh, hey, here's a list of 27 specs. I wouldn't do that. One sec. All right. We can make Mug play Crosscode Dark Souls, Monster Hunter, any other game with a controller, but an RTS that's too mean. No one should play those with a controller. There's a reason they're not on console normally. Yeah. If a salmon hasn't made it to salt water, is it still hard to see with an orange background? What the hell? Okay, that's an old inside joke. I'm not explaining that. When is Halo, Spider-Man 2, SOTOR, and Dairy Queen 11? Dragon Quest 11. I tried Dragon Quest 11 the other day. I hit some technical difficulties. It was not working well. So then I ended up starting Spider-Man Miles Morales. Had a blast on that. Seems like a pretty short game. Like the save file gives you the percentage of the way you're through the game, and after a single day of playing it, it's at 35%. So 2 to 3 more morning streams of playing it, and I'll be back on it tomorrow morning, and we'll probably be done with that one and ready for the next thing. And maybe we try Dairy Queen 11 after that. Follow-up to the Mutiny Monday question, would you like to do another Frostpunk 2 Mutiny? No. Frostpunk 2 was an amazing game. I loved it, and I gave it a positive review. However, the Twitch integration is one where if you guys are playing the game with me, it's fine. If you are playing against me, like on Mutiny Monday, it's impossible. Because every time I do, I put forth a bill for the Senate to vote on, and if you guys just vote no to everything I propose, I lose. And you know what you do? You do exactly the thing I just said. So Frostpunk 2 ended up being a game that I could not play if y'all were against me. So it was like, there's no way to make that work. There's no way to make that work. Do you have a scene on OBS that you're particularly proud of? A lot of work went into this one. I used to use it quite a bit. Less so these days. But a lot of work went into this one. Yes, the Dennis News. Yeah. So I've still got this one made with a bunch of reused assets. But I haven't used it in a long time. We missed the newsroom and Dennis. Yep. I don't know that there's any other that took longer than this one. But still miss the newsroom. Dr. Muck Respect. Oh my gosh. No. Unlike Dr. Disrespect, I do not record things in public bathrooms, and I didn't cheat on my wife. I can proudly say I have many things that are different about me than him. Have you considered taking these QAs and having Noxxi meme the ever-living muck out of them? Probably not, because the QAs, I would say that like right now we got a pretty high amount of viewers for my average viewer count. But when these become videos, they're hidden videos. They're not public videos. So the VOD is public, and some months I do this on stream, but other months I just do it off stream privately, and because it's a Patreon perk. This all originally started as a Patreon tier thing. So the video that's just the Q&A will just go into the Patreon thing, and less than 100 people will see it. So I'm not gonna spend time having Noxxi edit a 3-hour video for less than 100 folks. The filter no longer exists. Yeah, the software there I would turn into potatoes and stuff like that. It actually went end of life like 2 years ago, and I've been holding it together with duct tape and prayers, and it's getting to be too much work to keep it working. So I would need to find a different piece of software that does the same thing. Muck, if you fill story miles, take 7 hours in 13 for main plus side, so you'd better do all sides if you want a third stream. What the hell did you just say to me? I think the Bond's name's having a strong. Why don't you contact the potato guy streamer? Wooden potatoes? He doesn't actually stream as a potato. You just need more duct tape, I guess. Is this the last question of the Discord Q&A? We're getting there, Nog. We're getting there. Not wooden, no. As an Asuran sexy beast myself, tell us why Asur is the best race to play, please, sir. They have the strongest muscles. Now, that doesn't mean they've got the most muscles on their body. That looks like a raid boss. That doesn't mean they have the most muscles on their body. But they can do that. They can leap 3 times their height in the air and do a backflip without bending their knees. There is no other race in Tyria that can do that. When a Char does a dodge roll, it looks like an old man that needs to call life alert. That little tuck and roll they do. But the Asura are crazy muscle density per pound. Absolute insane. But you know what? At the same time, they're too smart for that. They can't be bothered for that. So they make golems to do their work. Like, as further proof, an Asura warrior does the same damage as a Norn warrior. That means the Asura have all the muscle density of a Norn packed into their tiny frame. They just don't feel the need to use it because they go to college. They don't need to. So clearly best race. Efficient feline grace, exactly. Without being feline. Char use action economy. How did the raid go this morning? Pretty good. In 2 hours, we got the boss to 6% health. And I only died a single time before they called wipe on the times we wiped. And honestly, the one death, I still blame them. Because we were in this thing and a red circle was filling and they're like, okay, we're going to dodge to the... Boom, I die. Right. Well, you could have said that sooner. I was waiting to find out, do I dodge left, forward, back, or right? And it took you too long to say it. That was my only death. I kept up in damage with the other quick support, barely. And I kept quickness on my party, barely. So, yeah. I was pulling my weight enough. Will you be finishing another time? Yes, Friday. Friday, at the same time so it's 1 p.m. Eastern on Friday. We're going back in there with the same group and going until we finish it. I imagine it's not going to take that long, unless we just really muck it up. Monk, did you know that separate from going stale, Fritos can also go rancid? I just found out. Ooh. No, I did not know that. How do you feel about what they did to Kaning and EOD with all the J-Tech? I was unpleasantly surprised by it as a Factions fan. I wasn't really a fan of how... There was one major thing... Okay, there was... Alright, hold on. Give me a sec. I'm trying to find... Was that Ice Beam? One sec. I'm looking for something.
Sublime!
Sorry, I found the individual. There is a video related to this, and I'm trying to find it. There's a content creator named Iceby, and they don't have their YouTube linked in on their Twitter. And I found their Twitter, and I'm trying to find their mucking YouTube. 1 second. It's very relevant to this. Hasn't posted any media. Did she purge her media? What was it? Let's see. Search her posts. Guild Wars 2 YouTube ISB? No, that's the main Guild Wars 2 channel. What the hell? She did this really good video that was a comparison of all of the stuff that they did in Cantha related to the Jade technology to the Asuran stuff, and she showed like some of the massive plot holes in the story and how it didn't make any sense, like what some of the stuff they were saying, and I really liked it. And I was trying to find it to pull it up, and I'm looking through her Twitter right now to see, because I found her Twitter, but I can't find her YouTube. And I'm trying to find when she like showed it off so that I can show you guys. Trying to find a single tweet where she mentions her own YouTube channel. I can't find one. I think she might have purged most of her stuff. That is really unfortunate. What was those two thieves? She's got like two characters of hers. It's like Agent something and Agent something. And I'm wondering if her YouTube channel was named after that. That's gonna drive me nuts. Like a steering wheel and a pirate's belt buckle. It's gonna drive me nuts! I've hit the bottom of her feed. I'm scrolling back up to see if I missed it. Let me see. Check my DMs though. Do I have anything in the DMs? Dude, wait, what is this? Hold on. Oh my god, I found it. I found it. Why did this not come up when I Google searched it, you dumb thing? Okay. Hi, Chip. What's up? Chip's poking around. Okay. I found her channel. I like that one of the videos is called Not Safe for Work Warning. No, we're not clicking on that. I don't know what that is. Okay. Where's the thing? Yes! Yes! It was worth it, chat. I promise you, it was worth it. Okay. So she does this video. All right, you asked me how I feel about what they did to, like, Cantha, right? Okay. Here we go. All credit to ISB. I'm going to link it after I show it.
Do you know Cantha's living in the future while the rest of us mopes are still eating dirt? That's coming from an Asura.
And here I am powering my golem mods like I'm stuck in pre-Exodus times.
What the alchemy is that?
You want to pillage the most technologically advanced civilization on Tyria without a plan?
And that weapon was Asura made, but the technology's beyond even the Inquest.
That's because it's Canthan.
Magitech hologram, Jade Tech hologram, D-Series golem, Jade Detainer, Magitech holo projector, Jade Tech holo projector, Asura Gate, Jade Tech teleporter, Golem assistant, Jade bots, Magitech terminals, Jade Tech terminals, Asura elite skills, Engineer elite specs, Yong reactor, Omicron text facility. I can't talk. Aquabase Terror 7, bauxite chemicals. Thelmanova reactor, Yong reactor, Magitech panels, Jade Tech panels, Magitech gates, Jade Tech gates, Magitech launchpad, Jade Tech launchpad, Magitech security systems, Jade Tech security systems.
I am Asura. I personify genius.
It's like, it's all the same stuff.
My ancestors were driven from the heart of the earth, forced to live in this bright, wide world. Of course,
the Magitech was ancient as well. Yeah, it's in a buried city.
We exceed expectations in everything we do. With Golem and Gate and Arcane Crystal, we have asserted our supremacy in this land and made it our own.
Radasum, the Flying Cube City. Radonovus Dragon Lab, Radonovus Command Center, the Infinite Coil Reactor, Snex Laboratory, Omad's Machine, Radosum's Archives, the Applied Development Lab, Radonovus Dragon Lab, the Stoic Rampart, Rataprimus, Mistlock Sanctuary, Ratanovan Remnants, Zen's Cave. And then she does like a dance thing with the holograms. Alright, there's a little bit left. I won't spoil the whole thing. There is all of that. There's the link to it in the YouTube and the Twitch chat if you would like to watch the rest of this video and also like hit the like button and stuff or subscribe for her content. The point is, they were all like, oh my god, it's the most technologically advanced, and it's literally the same stuff that the Asuras made, but it's plugged into a water dragon with a dying battery. That's the only difference, is they've got worse power systems. It's like, oh my god, come on. So yeah, I think it's pretty silly what they did to Cantha. Like, oh my god, we're having power outages throughout the city. Maybe turn off the giant holographic whales. No, those are essential. Like, come on, man. Are you for real right now? They're essential. Asura propaganda. Asuran facts. K-Cap says, thanks for all the content you produce. Helps navigate the game. Have a good night. Thank you, K-Cap. Very kind words. I appreciate that. Crimson said, are you not interested in AP hunting or skin hunting? It's a lot of content you can add to your Guild Wars 2 resume. I actually used to do a thing where every day I played, I would do one achievement I had never done. And I got to one where, what was it? It was like some kind of adventure that was under Tyrir. And I had to like bounce around. It was like a jumping puzzle and there was like masks or something. And I just remember I never did that again. Like I got to that achievement and it took me so long, I stopped doing an achievement every day. Sanctum Scramble, it was probably, I don't know what it was. It was something. But there was something over here and it just like, it took all the fun out of it. And I was like, I don't care anymore. So no, I'm not really worried about achievement hunting. I used to do that. In World of Warcraft, I had so many achievement points that when I came back in expansion later, I still had more than anyone I knew. Like, I had done... Dude, I was the raid leader, chat. I would be like, all right, guys, we're going to fight this boss today, and we are going to not kill the ads. And they're like, wait, what? Why? Killing the ads is the fight. And I'm like, because I want this achievement. Because so literally I would like bully my raids. So I'm like, we're getting me some achievement points today, friends. And they would get them too. But yeah, dude, I had all the weird achievements like up until like Kata. What's your AP? What is, oh gosh, hold on a sec. What is my AP right now? That's my AP. Fallen Mask is the thing you're talking about? Sure. Fallen Mask was entirely luck-based. You could have a run where you get gold 10 seconds early or 40 seconds after it expired and do nothing wrong. Maybe that was the one that frustrated me. Do you have a video for the spear rotation Untamed? No, but Snowcrows does. If you go to Snowcrows and search for Ranger builds and go to Untamed, they use the spear for the power build, and they have one. Do it for Guild Wars 2. That makes a lot of guides. I'm not interested in that. You are correct. You are right. I'm not arguing that. I'm saying I don't want to. Iron Maiden already has fantastic videos for all those achievements. It's not needed for me to do that, and also I don't want to. Let's see. I still try to get every achievement except for the ones that are like, do this meta 100 times. I was stuck on follow. Yeah, I mean, there's achievements that are like, was it God of World v World? Go get 1,000,000 kills or something. I was stuck on Fallen Mass for years too. When I revisited it recently, I got gold on like my first try. Nice. I try to get gold on every achievement except for the ones that are like, do this meta 100. I wonder if they balance it to be easier. Maybe. Or maybe you got like more mobility or something. If you're playing a class that's using something like Shift Signet or something, I don't know. I have higher AP than Muck. It's about the only thing I can brag about in this game. There you go. There you go. Print it out. Put it on your fridge. I have to get up in less than 5 hours to go to bed. You should go to bed, Daisuke. You should, absolutely. God of War v World is reaching rank 10k. Oh, that's probably more than 1,000,000 kills then. Okay. I think we're actually caught up. Oh my god. All right. So I think for purposes of the Q&A video, I'm going to wrap it up there. We're just going to say that we finished all the questions, both that the patrons asked me and also the ones from you guys and the chat, and I am going to just say cut. All right, that's it. That's the end of the Q&A. You guys can still ask questions if you want, but that's the end of the Q&A video. I have to cut it off somewhere. 30 minutes of Avowed. Oh man, I don't know if I should do 30 minutes of Avowed or if I should just stay here for a bit. What about this question? I don't know. What about it? Did you know there's another question in the chat now? I don't see another one. Is the Dominator type you're talking about? Anyone that asks a question is banned. no one is banned for asking questions. Okay. Let's see. What track is playing right now? It's a song called Timey's Game, and it's the background music for Mistlock Sanctuary. You know, that's another thing that Asuran's made, was all fractals. Literally all the fractals were made by that one Asura in Shattered Observatory. Well, 2 Asuras, technically. I dropped achievement hunting when I entered the weapon sets collections. Grinding old maps for currency is annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen people that are like, oh, what is it? Like, Super Adventure Box is out. I need to grind out these 32 new weapons before the event ends. And I'm just like, nah, man, I'm not doing that. Not the ones from Soto, though. Well, no, like, our entire ability to, like, go into fractals and do them is, like, you know, relive those moments in the past just because of the fractal system that was made by Asuras. That's what I mean. Tom Populus, thank you for the Prime sub, Tom. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Similar to your Elden Ring series, the wife downloaded Avowed based on your 10-hour review video of it. She asked, "Is this all he does? Must be nice." Long.
It is. It's a pretty good time. It's a pretty good time. Dude, I hit snooze like every morning. It's good. If I had to go back to pre-successful streamer life, you know, if I had to, I would. I really hope I never have to. I do not want to go back to tech support and getting yelled at for being 3 minutes late to work. No. Oh my gosh. To be honest, I don't think Lorenity could either, because she's always late to stream. Mark, are you the one with the bouncing chest overlay to bug people that want to click the chest? Yes. I had an overlay that was just like a gif of the treasure chest shaking in the corner, and when people would complain, I just added more, and one day we had them going all the way across the screen. Would you do something other than tech support? Dude, if I was desperate, I would work at, you know, I'd work fast food. I would do whatever I needed to do to feed the family, pay the bills, you know? Yeah, I mean, do what you gotta do. But like, what would I apply to? I would, if I had to like go out on the job market, if Twitch and YouTube both shut down for some insane reason, I would apply to all kinds of jobs. Any job I thought I could do, I would apply to. You know, it wouldn't matter. If you got to pay the bills, you got to pay the bills, right? If I needed to wait tables or something, I'll do what I got to do. Hope I don't have to, but what if I need to? Let's see. Muck, let's not say you would do anything. It's okay. Would you think of studying a career to do something major than tech support? I did too. Okay, so I did a couple years of college, and I regret it. It ended up being a waste of money. I never used that degree for anything. In tech support, you just do certifications, which is a lot cheaper than college. And you can then, you know, as long as you renew them once a year, you're good. So that was a pretty cool system. I know so many people with college. God, college degrees is such a topic, because like I know so many people with college degrees that can't get jobs, they can't pay them off. So like if I were to go to get like learn something I don't know how to do, I would want to get either certifications or like a trade school. That's my first thought. Now, I have no idea like what trade or what I would go into, but that's where my brain's at. Like I don't like tech support. It was something I could do and I was good at it. I certainly didn't love it though. Tech support erodes the soul because you're basically talking to people when they are having a bad day. Like they start talking to you when they're already having a bad day. And so some of them were fine, and some of them were awful. STEM degrees are generally worth it. I make bank, and I could never have this job without an engineering degree. That's awesome. That's cool. Going to college to learn is worth it. Paying for college to get a degree is not. Yes. I agree. My dad did tech support 50 years, and as soon as he switched jobs, he was so much happier. Yeah. I mean, again, when you go to work, you're going there so that people can call you, and, like, they're upset from the moment you pick up the phone. And it's that all day, every day. Vocational training is the way to go for a lot of stuff now if you want to be a STEM lord. It depends on the degree. I completely agree about tech support. 212 years in ISP. You are old, Kitro. Can you handle birds of prey? Do anything but go back to tech support. Our industry is having dead. Worst jobs, facet. No, Gray Fox, you just gotta throw the word AI around. Muck the Falconeer. I had someone at a company party surprised I was such a happy person. I had to explain to them that they should try getting yelled at all day for a job. I dated a girl who went into massage therapy because she wanted to study mortuary science, and she could study anatomy and make bank while doing so. Man, imagine getting to massaged by someone and they're like, you would make an excellent corpse. I'm just like... I used to work tech support for Apple for a while. That was interesting. Oh, dude, it would be so easy. Anytime someone calls tech support for Apple, you just say, oh, man, that sucks. Buy a new one. That sounds like the easiest job ever. Aw, did baby break their computer? Oh, man, you're going to have to get a new one about it. Have you tried the new iPhone 25? Yeah, why is my phone slow? Oh, we sent out a patch that slowed it down because the new one's out. You should buy it. That would be what you should do. And then, like, okay, sure, overall, Muck hates art and apples. I don't hate art. I hate Apple products. Dude. They oh my god. They make, what is it? They make special screwdrivers and special screws to make it so that mom and pop shops can't fix their stuff. They like glue in or weld in the battery packs so you can't pull them out. So it's always powered and always knows your location, even when it's off. Like, they do some freaking creepy stuff. All right? Don't get me wrong, I've got an iPad, but I've got tape over the camera. I don't trust him for anything. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, I am so low on my health. My CC is still cooling down from the last one. Nice, the other person had some CC. Good, 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 good. Alright, I managed to get some lifesteal off. Muck, open a squad. Okay. I'm just killing some bears while we chat. We've been basically talking for like 4 hours straight.
The rumors are true. Your movements are elegant, graceful. A flower.
I always see people with that specific series of events in Lowland Shore. Why is that? Honestly, Sykes, it's kind of because the events come to you. Yeah, like in my case, I could just sit here and talk to you guys, and events keep coming to me. Like the next one will be here in 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Sorry, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So I can just like sit here and just kind of chat with you guys and be getting rewards every couple of minutes, and I'm not having to move around the map. No, Muck, if you good, you may be able to revive yourself with your spirit. Yeah, I've pulled that off before. I've Glyph of the Stars rezzed myself in PvP numerous times. Apple owns specific headphone jack. Yeah, just Apple, like I was in tech support for like 6-7 years. Apple constantly does things to make it more difficult to repair their things without going through them. And many times, if you don't go through them, the random mom and pop shop, they'll be like, oh yeah, we can fix this. You know, we can fix it for like, you know, $30. And then, but you go to Apple and they're like, buy a new one. And it's like I find them to be dishonest as a company. I find it kind of disgusting, some of the stuff that they do. Like, you know, making it more difficult for you to repair things so that you can't fix it yourself and have to go through them for stuff that you might not have otherwise needed to do. I find it to be like dishonest business practices. So, and also on top of all that, I find troubleshooting their hardware to be a pain. Because, like, you know, now granted, I have more experience on PC, but I did support both of them for 7 years. You know, on PC, it's like I have a problem, I can, you know, go to start, I can open up the event viewer, I can look at it, and I can, like, go to, you know, startup and change the programs that are launching on startup, you know, stuff like that. On a Mac, it'd be like, oh my god, like I have to do like a 15-step process just to, like, you know, add a password to their keychain or whatever crap. Like, it was like I had documentation for all the problems I knew how to fix. And it's like, if a PC person called in with this problem, it was 5 steps to fix it. If a Mac person called in with the same problem, it was 20 steps to fix it. And it's like, yeah, you called me, and it's like, hey, I got this problem. I'm like, okay. What kind of system are you on? They're like, Mac, and I'm just like, all right, deep breaths. It just got worse. It was harder helping you if you had one of those pieces of crap. Like, now, you know, it's gonna vary based on like the software, but for what we did, like, that just made it worse. Hey, Mark, how is the spear after the buff? It's better. Even Snow Crows, the nerds that, you know, can, you know, figure out the highest damage possible, they're saying that top power damage on Ranger is currently Spear Hammer. Yeah, it is good. It's good. What's the skull icon to the right of your pathing in Blish? That's event table. That's what lets me open this up and see what events are happening right now in the game. And if you would like to download this, if you do !Blish, it'll open up a link, and you go to that link, and there's a web page, and on that web page there's a whole bunch of guides I've made, and event tables the way you want.
Your spear skills against our Cubs newcomer? They may be youngsters still.
And then they spout stuff, which boils down to replacing a screen will allow hackers to steal your iCloud dark secrets. Yeah, it lets the Russians get in, right? Do you think there's a chance ANET will give the Ranger a pet with stability next pet? I would love to see it, because it's one of the only boons we can't get from a pet. And also, if you're playing Heal Untamed, there is currently no way to give your party stability in a pinch. So I would like to see that, but we don't currently have that. I'm waiting for you. Shame yourselves.
Pick up the pace, Cubs. Lose to a visitor, you will. You shame yourselves.
I'm picking up all your slack.
You shame yourselves.
Have to point your mind alone.
Ugh, cease bickering and move.
Not only is Spear now top power over for Ranger, Spear Hammer power and save is now top Snowcrow's benchmark overall. Spear Hammer power. Wait, what? Top overall. I'm guessing it's not the quickness variant. I'm very curious about that. Hang on.
Say that every time you do.
Well, you're right.
Lose every time you do.
Let me see.
Next time I'm on the newcomers team.
So I was playing. Wait, there's Power Untamed Sword Axe. Power Soul Beast. Condi Soul Beast. Power Quickness Untamed says 37k. And it says Power Untamed 47k. Marksman Skirmishing Untamed. Ferocious Symbiosis. Yeah, so it's like the opposite of the quickness thing. That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't know it was that high. Rip Ranger Spear, I guess they won't like that. Well, it's not. It's hang on a sec. It's not like miles ahead of the others. Like, look at this. Like, here's Condi Willbender, and here's Power Untamed. It's like 1% higher. It is higher. They might nerf it. They totally might, but it's a tiny bit higher. Yeah, however, if they nerfed it, then the quickness build, this right here, would also be nerfed, and it's in 7th place. So if they nerf Spear, like if they just nerf Spear, then this would go down as well, and it would be further down the list. They would nerf Ellie just to be safe. Yeah, let's just nerf Ellie and Warrior just to be safe. Convergence never opens as an only access to private squad. Wait, what? Yeah. Let's see. Public Converge just closed. Next one is in a few hours. No, not here. The building up by the waypoint. Hey, Muck and Company. What's up, Razor Beast? How you doing? Oh, if I do this with Klopp Jarny out, the spears stay behind me. The most dangerous breakdancing by sharp objects. I hope Spear Kata didn't take too bad a DPS. I don't know anything about Spear Kata. I wouldn't mind making sure I could do a bit more damage, because, like, I was doing okay damage in the raid I was in today. Would not mind squeezing a bit more out, though. Granted, part of it was I was having to focus a good chunk of my neurons on just being in the right place at the right time. So the more times I do it, I will be able to focus more on doing damage and stuff. Oh, wow. Felt like he broke out of that CC really quickly.
Good. The cub should take note.
GG. Let's see. Not bad. Finished the main story for my Asura Thief. Got her to level 80 and equipped a tier 10 Jade Bot and found out might trophies are worth more than magic trophies now for some reason. Yeah, they fluctuate. Supply and demand. Ellie Spear hits like a wet noodle now. If I were an Ellie main enjoyer, I think I would be looking for any builds that could use Staff. Staff was, for a long time, one of my favorite weapons for the times that I dabbled in Ellie, and I've heard it just recently became viable for some builds. I would totally be checking that out if it were me. See what's going on there. If those rumors are to be believed. Got 6 different graphics for Collab Jarny, chat. Let's do the one that's kind of like a halberd. Extra long pointy stick. No, I'm actually a bit nervous about Spear Kata. Do like FA Tempest with Spear. Fresh Air Tempest? Got 1 more minute till the next one spawns. What are we doing right now? Just chilling. I'm coming up on 10 hours of Guild Wars 2 streaming today, so kind of just winding down right now. Just chatting with people, answering questions, fighting some bears. You know, standard stuff. Standard stuff. Give my voice box a break tonight. So much of Elemental staff just feels like you're doing nothing, like lots of long cooldowns. I mean, they are like longer cooldowns and like wider area attacks, like, you know, Healing Rain and Meteor Swarm and stuff like that. I guess it just comes down to preference. I'd love for sword elementalist buffs, but God forbid we can't use the Weaver weapon effectively as a Weaver. I don't play enough Weaver to have any input on that.
Gather round, lucky cubs you are. Today, we've a guest here to help us train. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Thank you. My name is Thea, and I'm an illuminate of the Astral Lord. Does anyone know?
Neat! Will we learn to explode things with our minds?
My grandma says magic turns you mad in the head.
Your grandma's mad in the head. My head's sound, and I use magic tons. I don't want to be exploded or go mad in the head.
Cubs.
Your grandma's mad in the head.
With your mouths.
Seems we have some misconceptions.
Spiky bats, chat.
Why don't we start on our exercise, and I'll clarify some things.
Tyria's fiercest creatures.
Oh, now, not to worry. We'll be practicing with enemy illusions. These won't hurt you, but they will simulate real combat.
Let's see. It's like having another glyph of storms on your weapon skills and auto crits on skill 2.
Of the mind and senses. Just as you might master a particular class of...
I just noticed this kid's name is Rumbling Badger. Imagine being a bear named Rumbling Badger. Admuk, any thoughts of making Eureka? I've seen the graphic to Eureka, and I think I'm happier with the graphics I currently have over that one. Like, it's fine. It's alright, but I think I'm happier with what I got.
Next, we have Dragonstorm. These are creatures corrupted by the power of ancient
This little one just woke up, chat. What is it?
Don't let your guard down.
He's making noises at me.
Next are the Cryptis, demon spawn of Nyos. Clever, yet cunning.
No, not them. Remember to breathe. Show them you're not afraid.
I am not helping much in this fight right now, chat. Absolute dead weight. Let's see if that fills this tank up.
These creatures have been spotted roaming your waters. Hold tight your spirits. Like a wizard with their staff, you must become one with
Thank you, Thea. And Wayfinder.
Easy. Like I said, it's so nice when the events come to you.
Fine work out of you, Cubs. What do we say to our guests?
Yeah, Eureka, which is what they were asking about a moment ago. Let me open the permanent bank access here and go to wardrobe, go to weapons, and search Eureka. Eureka, for those who don't know, is, it looks like this little, almost like a lightsaber hilt here, but then when you draw it, like this lava rock bursts off of the end of it. So it's like this part here, I don't know if it like gathers or like grows out of the handle or what, but, and then again, when you sheath it, it's, the rock breaks on the end of it. But that's Eureka. It's a bonk stick. Gen 1 was Zimut. Yeah, I have a Zimut. It's it's a funny weapon, but it's not very hefty. It's like it's a disco ball with horns and little golden dudes and top hats on it, and disco lights come all over it, but it's just like it doesn't have a lot of heft. But yeah, the mood is actually what I'm using right now. Like it's reskinned, but one of these is mood. Oh my gosh. That looks like it's McDonald's Sprite flavored. That is painful to look at. It does come out of Chalice of Tears, yeah. Johnson says, hi Muck, I'm returning Guild Wars 2 from a 1-year hiatus. Do you have any recommendations on classes I should focus on? I'm looking for a flexibility between DPS and support. I used to play Herald. I don't have the new expansion yet, and I'm looking to complete Soto first before buying it. I mean, Herald is still really good. So you could absolutely play Herald still. If you want to, when you say flexibility between DPS and support, literally any class can do that. So there's really no wrong answer, right? Like there are support warriors, for crying out loud. You can take any base class, like, you know, Guardian, Warrior, Revenant, whatever, and you can play it as a DPS or as a support and easily just carry around 2 different builds with the build templates. Yeah, it just depends on what you're looking for. But I mean, Herald's, which you mentioned, is still quite good. You could absolutely play that. I made myself a long list of all the legis I want to make until I run out of Gifts of Battle. It'll be a few years till I get them all. How many Gifts of Battle do you have? I prefer the Dreamer, the short bow that shoots unicorns. Oh my god. I bought the Dreamer. I wasted money buying the Dreamer as a charity stretch goal. I already had Chuka and Champawat. I didn't even need a legendary short bow. But I bought the Dreamer and bound it to myself just as like a waste of money because it was like a stretch goal for the charity thing. Oh gosh. Ooh, I tried to dodge that, but it was too late. You know, I've been dodging the red circles because of the net, but I actually don't know if it's worth it. It might be better just to eat the net and just keep swinging at him.
Technique.
Nice. Let's see. Charmin says, I grinded only the Gift of Battle line while I was working on the World v World ring. How many do you have, though? You have 9 left. Gotcha. That song is awesome. That song we were just listening to with that, I don't know, was that violin? So some kind of stringed instrument solo near the end there. Like, that's probably my favorite chunk of any song in this X Pack. Michael, you ever play any co-op spoopy game? I know you prefer to play them solo and why you feel that way, but it does eliminate a lot of possibilities. Would you maybe play one with mods or chat? If I saw one that seemed like a really good example, so far the only co-op spooky games people have sent me looked like they made me laugh. So if I saw one that was a good example that might be intriguing to me, then maybe. Tried Phasmophobia? That's the one that made me laugh. I thought that one was funny, not scary. Did you ever play any Persona games? No. The only thing I know about Persona is it's all anime people, and they have a thing that looks like a gun, but it's not a gun, and they pretend to shoot themselves in the head, and then it summons, like, their big Pokemon, and then they can have a Pokemon battle against each other. And then some of them are, like, based off of, like, weird things. Like, there'll be one guy that's, like, a schmexual predator, and then, like, his persona will look like a big dingle-dangle, and it looks like it shouldn't be allowed on Twitch. Like, it's... I saw Preach play a little bit of one until he quit. It was something. It was something, that's for sure. I heard spooky games, where are they? I don't know, Bluebell. One uses a gun, one uses cards, another has their neutral special, they use a gun to shoot enemies. Yeah, the guy's like summoning his persona, and the first person just shoots him in the face. That's always a funny thing for power scaling. It's just like, okay, my guy has this crazy power where, and it's like, all right, if I pitted your character against a redneck with a shotgun, would they win? What? Well, no, he's not bulletproof. Okay, your power's stupid. If you can't win against a redneck with a shotgun, that eliminates a lot of anime characters. My husband is right next to you on complete accident. Oh my god. Imagine if I messaged him and I was like, tell your wife I said hello. And he thought I was just being an absolute creep, but I just meant like hello. Wouldn't that be crazy? Say it. I don't know which one of them's the husband. There's so many dudes here. Tynan? That would be me. Oh, well, I can't say it now. He already knows. Hi, Tynan. Don't CC if Muck is grabbed. What? Oh my gosh. Who said that? Amelsa? Alright, I'm letting Amelsa die. Is it Amelsa? It's not Amelsa. Okay, we help. We help. I checked the name first, chat.
formidable. But I didn't earn the title of Spearmaster for my sharp sense of style. Let's see you hold your own against my spear.
Who is this Rude Elsa person? I don't know. I've known them for like 3 minutes, and 100% of what I've heard them say is just like the worst stuff. They're probably a landlord or something. Absolute despicable behavior. Is it Imelsa? I don't know who that is. I'll CC just in case. I won't blame others for Imelsa's crimes. I'll allow them to live. Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm getting CC trained right now. Dude, there's so many people here. This thing's hit points is scaling so high. Is that a mouse? No, okay, it's safe. Alright, we save, we save. That was a 4D chess move, now everyone will CZ. Yo, I always save the other people. Nice. That was a long, there was so many people showed up that actually extended the battle because there was just, it scaled really hard. GG. Did you ever done a private version of a world boss like Tequaddle or Triple Trouble? I've joined guilds that were doing their own runs of it, but I've never led one of those, no. Like, I lead private instanced things all the time, but not like an open world thing like that, no. Avowed doing AB right now, remembering a time when some jackanape burned the bombs away from South, pulled the bombs away from South on purpose. Oh, yeah. The, what was it? There was one time I was doing AB and there was a thief and he was running around with scorpion wire and he kept pulling the bombs further and further away, like into the corners, like trying to get us all killed. Yep. Yep. I've seen that before. Kyr Sumi, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that, Kyr. That's a huge help. Thank you so much. Yeah, chat, y'all know about Prime subs? If you've got Amazon Prime, you could subscribe for free to your favorite streamer or Mukluk and get no more ads and take money from Bezos at the same time. It's fantastic. All right. With that, chat, it is past midnight, and that marks 10 hours of Guild Wars 2 streams today. I need some rest. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. A few plugs on my way out before I wrap things up. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning and tomorrow evening as well, at usual times. Not going to be on Guild Wars 2 tomorrow, but Guild Wars 2 questions and conversation are always welcome in the channel because that is the largest part of our community. As always, please hit that follow button if you're on Twitch. Like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. There's links to my 2 channels in the chat. If you like my work, please subscribe to both of those. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. I could not do this without them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a great evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.